Greetings gamers and welcome back to Dwarf Gaming. Today I'm continuing in Pantheon Rise of the Fallen doing hardcore gameplay, meaning if you die, you're dead. Barring now that we do allow, because the game is very group based, and one of the abilities you get is resurrection.
I just realized that the end card to that commercial, because originally it was attached to the one where Josh and I were hired to do a bar mitzvah,
right?
Yeah. And now for no reason there's a Jew voice with a financial ad. That's not Borderlands. That's just an anti-Semitic trope.
Not at all.
I was supposed to record a new VO and I forgot.
Oh well,
I'm sorry. That's actually my fault.
Well, you know, it's okay.
I've
been out here.
In the character.
No, I'm mostly dry after you hung me out here.
Potentially, try to do this when I'm.
Did you see the bus before I threw you under it, or?
No, I didn't.
No.
I didn't have the right angle. It was like an ice stuff. Which it ties all. It all comes back around. Ice ride along today. My question to you: have you not been sleeping this last week? Which when I travel, you get jet lag. There's something different about the daylight savings time. I don't know if that's what it is.
Just leave it.
I haven't gotten more than 5 hours sleep
every year.
any given night.
It's always the same.
So
yeah, it's been about an average of like 4 hours sleep all week.
And it's fake time.
It can be done.
We are an hour ahead of the actual time that it should be.
Shut up.
There are places where
It is
guys.
Tim.
Come on, I didn't mean to start a whole
city.
What are you, a farmer, Gerald? What are you?
Did.
I like people to think he's a farmer.
Later in the day. Call me crazy, but I don't want it to be dark at 5.
Oh, so you're selfish prick.
Yes. 100% when it comes to this. You do your time, I'll do mine.
Silent plains.
The funniest thing is that Tim's funniest lines, they're never attempting to be funny.
No, it's not a joke. It's just
It's just a phrase that he thought and came out. Captain Morgan, CEO, how are you?
I am fantastic. I would be better if we just stayed on this time, but anyway.
Yeah, okay. And wow, pushing. And Friday, Saturday, March 20th, 21st at Summit City Comedy Club in Fort Wayne, Indiana. It's it's really, I don't know if you saw, it was that Fort Wayne, Indiana was profiled
from the
nowhere.
start till
it was profiled.
That's not true. Home and Country called it the diamond in the rough.
But you know what? That's all the more reason to go see.
So
was that an Aladdin reference?
I guess.
Fort Wayne in the rough.
There also is a caveat where
I'm Aladdin.
Yeah, or it could also be a dog pun because rough is in there. 4 hours sleep, guys. We don't care.
Yeah, we didn't have to explore it.
But all the more reason to go out and see live comedy, support it, because look, what else are you going to be doing? Here's the first thing. We're going to get to the ice ride along. That's the bulk of today's show.
That's the best plug ever for comedy.
Do you know?
It's Fort Wayne, Indiana. What the hell else?
Hey, Josh,
daylight saving time. You're going to be up anyway.
We weren't doing anything.
Do
you remember this actress?
That's what my comedy. It's not funny. It's a pastime.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You know what? They've been lamenting the loss of hobbies.
Yeah. So third set stretch.
Yeah. It's a bar and restaurant. Also, I'll be there.
Yeah, it's like your third place. Just think of it as a pub, and he might be talking.
All right.
Speaking of talking, some people do it too much. Do you remember those AT&T commercials with that girl in the? Yeah, I know you did. All the men did, and so,
I don't think I remember it.
Well, the good news is this will refresh your memory. The actress from those commercials, I guess, she's also an actress or comedian. Her name is it Milana Vaintrub? Vaintrub.
Yeah.
Vine. So she's been making the rounds, and she just delivered what is possibly or entirely the worst take on female sexuality, feminism, and empowerment. And men, if you have daughters, please don't let them listen to the AT&T girl.
Which is not going to be.
Do you know that the #1 earner on OnlyFans makes more money than LeBron James?
And you attack it, and you hitting it.
That
kills you.
is feminism.
So that is not going to heal me at all.
Yes.
Not working hard.
And we have been taught that we should not show our bodies because it is shameful, and that is some propagandic bullshit. Because it is so powerful and it hurts no one.
Yeah, take it off.
Not that I did an OnlyFans, but I did a parody of it, and I called it Only Philanthropy. I sold basically like a fireman's calendar, and I raised $500,000.
My stream that I'm
and so yeah, now I want to do it again, but I want like more people to do it. In fact, I think you should do it.
Yeah, it's sound advice. Young ladies, remove as much of your clothing as possible. That won't follow you for the rest of your life.
Have people donate money to whatever cause you care about. If you even care about anything.
Do you want to
breast
my bank account?
If you want to come do a calendar shoot at the wood shop, we'll just set you up with 12 different machines.
Sex machines.
And then
I'm not going to be able to progress them.
Applaud in the dark, you cowards. All right.
Let me be really. What she's really saying. You have to read between the lines by referring to showing your body for women. It's super powerful. What she's really saying is because women are able to manipulate men by using sexuality and false hope. The only power that you have in disrobing is the power that men grant you because they want to see you disrobe more. And then think about that. This is a major accomplishment. I did like I did like kind of like a fireman's catalog, raised $500,000. I mean, Elon Musk is going to be a trillionaire. So when you talk about powerful, like let's put that into perspective. You're just talking about taking off clothes. Well, it doesn't hurt anybody. Well, can you actually say that? Can you state that definitively? Pornography doesn't hurt anybody. Girls going on OnlyFans. What about all the women, most women who make no money and they forego other job opportunities? The internet is forever and OnlyFans is really forever. Young women, you should know that your future employers, that's going to be one of the first searches they run, especially if it's any type of a forward-facing role. But she doesn't care because feminism. All right? It's incredibly powerful. By the way, Nick was actually pulling one of those power moves on us in the studio earlier.
To get to Eastern Plains, there's going to be stuff that will want to kill me. And I think, like,
it's a power
animals are okay with me. And you see that the snake was glad to see me. The wasp as an insect.
I mean, I get it. Applejack
insects
loses a lot of weight, looks good, but he just wants to show the whole world.
And there are like
I liked it personally. I think maybe she was sick or something.
Yeah.
Coincidence. Maybe she had the flu or something.
Sick, yeah. So Weintraub is most known for the AT&T commercials, but she appeared in those commercials, and then it sort of became a meme. And I just thought this was interesting because now she's saying, taking off your clothes, women, it's super powerful because you can manipulate men with false hope. I don't know how she reconciles that. Well, I know how she would, but it's remarkably inconsistent with how upset she was for being objectified. And by objectified, meaning men thought she was hot in the AT&T commercial.
There's a negative byproduct of that, and maybe it just has to be with being a person on the internet, or maybe it's specific to being a woman on the internet. But it's because of your tits. And so, listen, that's why I'm here. All of these Milk and Milky's comments and Milk Wagons and all of that,
disgusting.
It hurts my feelings.
Yeah.
And I know it's just dehumanizing and a little objectifying and sad.
Anything is the same as the insects I've previously encountered because
he needs some milk.
It's for calcium.
So let me make sure I understand the rules. It's incredibly empowering for women to reveal their body, to get naked, or to do pornography, because men will pay for it. That's really the only power that you're granted, right?
That's
men
the power.
will pay for it, right?
You could say the terrible things to her.
Right.
If you give her $5.99 a month.
Right, yeah. But the men who do so, the men who empower you with their dollars, because of your false hope, they're creepy. It's out of line. It's wrong. And I know you'll say something consent. No, that's not how this works. If you choose to reveal yourself, then you don't get to be upset about people observing how revealing you are, and particularly in the case if they find you attractive. Also, I don't have any problem with men noticing women's physical features. There was also a rumor, by the way, I just want to tell you, because a lot of people think this, that she got a breast reduction. That is not true. I am happy to report.
That pisses you off, doesn't it?
It does. It does.
I might get one.
This is patriarchy. Breast reductions.
Seeing these things, it makes me think about the
they're
plant
evil.
creatures.
They really are. They are evil. It's
sure
straight.
how
It's
they react
slapping
to it. I
God
think
in the
maybe
face,
plants
and just
might
it's a perfect
also
example
be
of
friendly.
women not willing to deal with the same burdens.
There are some plant
My
creatures
back.
in the
Suck it up. It's called being an adult. You think that flesh bags are giving you as much back pain as the torque that's applied on Gerald's spine, being the giant genetic anomaly that he is? I mean, he's gonna die like 5 years from now. You can't deal with a couple of fun bags? Come on.
Selfish.
94% of workplace deaths are men, and you can't deal with a little bit sore back. Come on, it's.
Oh, no, I got too close.
We can do better.
What if you have scoliosis?
Well,
I'm now in survival
First off,
mode. We're just
the
trying to get
exception
away from
doesn't
what's
prove the
already
rule.
on
Second,
me.
I don't care.
I'm looking
I
ahead
don't
for anything in front
care.
of me
It's
that
pretty
might want to kill
insensitive.
me, but that is much lesser concern than
Ask
what is
Noodles. I mean,
already
you say,
chasing
you know, Noodles has to walk around with that thing. All this.
you know, Matt, his hips hurt because of that.
Can someone make the
Sprint a
case to me,
little bit more
genuinely?
again.
What is empowering about a woman disrobing
I have no clue what's in
that I'm
here.
missing?
hoping
It's really
something
just the power that men
that
give
wants
you
to
with their
kill me, 'cause
finances,
I'm
and
not gonna
you're
be able
manipulating
to turn
through
and
false hope,
avoid
right?
it.
Is there some other kind of power that I'm missing?
I think the power is that you
Okay.
can get what you want, and if that's attention, okay.
Little
If
bit
it's
of blood
money,
pumping
okay.
here.
Yeah,
But it only lasts until they get that post. You know what
keep
clarity.
heading
right.
north.
And men don't get to use that power. Men actually have to work for it, earn it.
These are muscles.
Accolades, right? Either
Well,
physically,
there's a
mentally.
few specimens
little
out there.
complacent
No,
and just
no, there's no man making as much as LeBron
conning
James
stuff
for
while I
disrobing.
kept
It's not.
running.
No, you're right.
It's not. It's just not.
You're
a
right.
thing.
No, that's not even
Also, to
possible.
keep in
No,
mind
okay,
that not
so,
only
you know,
do I
male
If it
person.
were, LeBron James would be doing
account
it.
for
Well,
things wanting to kill me, but I need to
Boobs
account
never go
for
out of style, is the
level
point.
1.
And by the way, neither does gold.
Things
Go to
want to kill me
lwcgold.com,
from
see if you
a
qualify for a no fees for life IRA. Thanks to True
mind
Gold.
that, but
By the way, it's
I
gone up
don't
like 77% over the last year.
Last year.
True Gold, yeah,
Don't
sponsor
want to start
to today's
taking
show.
on
And again,
things
just make it a part. I'm not telling you put everything in gold. Make it a part of your
risk
diversified
potentially
portfolio.
being encumbered.
And we did that in normal voice. It can be done.
It can be done.
It's a compliment. Come on.
gathering and then have something
Islam.
active before I can resolve being encumbered.
Here's the funny thing where we are. Like, I actually
go all
think
the
you would
way.
have, and some
Like,
lawyers could probably
if I ran into an
set me straight on this. You'd have more
guarded,
grounds to just have an outright ban on Islamic migrants
iron
as a
node,
national
I would be
security
all over
issue
that.
than the kind of litmus test that would be required, for example, to
I
admit
might be able to get
Christian
it.
refugees
Essentially, I think I should have
from
gone
places
left
like
back
Syria,
there, so
Iraq. In
coming
other
this
words,
way, I was trying to
Barack Obama only brought in, I think it was
keep going
1%
straight
of
north,
all
but
the
I think I
refugees,
might be
middle-aged
able
men,
to,
often single, coming over here
of
from
these, be able to
the
just,
Trump Muslim ban.
climb up this.
I understand Christians
There we
fleeing
go.
Islamic oppression in those countries. I don't know. That would become a litmus test where you go, okay, you're coming from this country. Do you reject Sharia law? Do you reject the tenets of Islam? You're a Christian. Or you just say, well, we just can't take anyone from any Islamic nation because it's a
think that's gonna be
national
an animal.
security threat. But one of them kind of needs to be
raptor.
done. And by
I would
kind of, I mean
imagine that
absolutely
qualifies
needs to be
as an
done at this
animal.
point in time, in my opinion. Not because everyone is a terrorist, but
prepared to attack God,
because it
great.
doesn't, it
That's
can't coexist,
disappointing.
to use your bumper sticker, with the social
There are a
fabric,
fair
the
number of
cohesion we need in the
raptors
United States of
flying
America.
around.
So let's go to the town hall in New York
really-
City. Mamdani, New York,
I
you get what you
expected
deserve.
the Raptors would be
25 years
fine.
after 9/11,
They are
this
not
is
fine.
what New York City Hall
Raptors
looks like.
want me dead. Cotton. So we're getting some cotton. Nothing. Does my main per se on this is a level 10 monk now, so I can do some of the second tier crafting. Some of it requires a few more levels.
So a moment where you're asking yourself how you can reconnect to growing up with being taught that
Start shifting east as I was going along this. I need to cut north again.
By the way, that little index finger salute, that's
towards some of these
what the
raptors.
Islamists, the terrorists from Pennsylvania, who threw the IEDs outside of Gracie
that I
Mansion,
should
that's what
be
they
okay
did.
with.
They did this. Now I know that it's easy to say number one, but you know, if white Christian Americans have to be concerned with optics like Elon Musk being accused of hailing Hitler, you'd think being in the same location, following the same religion of people who were swearing allegiance to a foreign
Now
terrorist
they're glad to see
organization,
me.
repeatedly
Good,
doing
good,
that signal,
good.
maybe just avoid it.
It means one God. It means there's one God, only one God.
Yeah, well, I won't allow it.
It has been adopted, yeah. It's been adopted by ISIS and another big group who I'm forgetting the name of right now. I apologize, but yeah, it has been adopted as like a salute of sorts.
Yeah.
Usually with the right hand, but
this is New York City.
Gaspat is glad.
This is New York City. I think it's okay for you to go. I don't like it. That's okay. Yeah. If the left can operate entirely off of feelings, it's okay for you to, if you have a strong feeling, visceral reaction, which you can substantiate through data, of course, 190-something million Muslims who support violence against apostates, against infidels. They believe it's at least sometimes justified. They make up the vast majority of terrorism globally, socially, culturally, incompatible with a lot of people who've been in New York, including multiple waves of immigrants. If you watch that and you say,
safe area,
I don't like it,
I've seen here
that's okay.
To me.
That's okay.
Used food, water,
you know why?
all sorts of stuff.
It doesn't feel like America. Let's just even talk about New York. It took one generation for Italians, for the Irish, for the Polish to become American. But it's not like we were from two different planets. It's not like the Italians and the German immigrants shared nothing in common. They shared a lot in common. They were from the same continent. They shared, in most cases, the same religion, same Western values. That's not the same as people who are choosing to emulate the Islamic world. It's not the same. It's at least, at the very least, it's not a Western civilization.
Yeah.
It's okay for you to not like it.
Yeah, and I don't understand why the idea is that we won't have any domestic enemies. Like, it's literally in the swearing in of the President of the United States. Like, the enemy's foreign and domestic. Like, if we have domestic people trying to overthrow this country or completely change the culture of it, the Founding Fathers never would have said, like, well, I guess that's fine.
Right.
We wrote it this way.
Yeah.
Like, you're going to have to draw some hard lines sometimes. We just have lost our spine.
It's okay to want parts of America, to want all of America to look like America. And by the way, that does include, of course, black people. It does include Hispanic people. It includes all kinds of people. But if you reach the point where you're in an area of the United States and it's 40% Indian or Pakistani or 60% Islamic, at no point throughout American history until very recently would that have been seen as American. It's okay to say that. You don't need to be ashamed of it. What you feel in your gut, we know to be true statistically, historically, empirically. That now is right outside the Gracie Mansion there in New York City. Home Alone 2, Lost in New York, would look a lot different today.
I guess it's some animals are friendly.
Oh,
wow. They caught him mid-scream with the beheading. Got the hands and everything.
Significantly more challenging.
Did they throw his face through the Duncan's toy chest window? I don't know.
By the way, that is the funniest way you can commit suicide. Is you glue your hands to your head, and then you use piano wire. It's very thin, you can't see it. You tie it to a bridge over water, and then you hang yourself, and then the wire will cut your head off.
Yeah.
But then when they find your body, your arms and your head will still be attached via your arms, so it'll look like you were so angry at the world that you ripped your own head off. It's absolutely the funniest suicide.
I was wondering where you were going with it, and then I was like, you know what? That is possibly the funniest way to go.
Yeah, and they'll never know because the piano wire, it's hanging somewhere, but you can't see it.
Oh my gosh!
I'll never know.
You'd be a legend.
Oh yeah.
Did you see? He took his own head off.
Yeah. You'd be like that guy who stole a plane in Washington and crashed.
Yeah.
You'd be a legend.
No, somebody would walk up and just move your arms and put your head over your penis, and then it's like, then you're a joke.
It's not there anymore.
Why did you have to take it there?
Well, I'm just saying, maybe you wouldn't be a legend. Maybe you'd just be
also pretty legendary if you're like.
Yeah. Still though, we don't need to go there. It's completely unnecessary. We're better than that. And you're better than that. By the way, support your favorite creators, not Gerald. Go to wallet.rumble.com where you can actually, uncouple, or what's the term? Decouple? Decouple. I know divest. Is it decouple?
Podcast going in the background.
From big banks. True financial freedom. Wallet.rumble.com. A lot of cool things going on there. Here's something else. Speaking about Islam,
not cool things.
Yeah, not cool things. I think there is a legitimate discussion to have, and we've been having it, on strategy regarding Iran, on whether the juice is worth the squeeze, on timetable. These are all valid discussions. They always would have been at any point in American history. Something new, though, that would have been considered anti-American and no conservative or right-winger or nationalist would have ever tolerated in the past is some people on the right, almost all the people on the left, but now some people on the right rooting for Iran. And when I say Iran, I don't mean the Iranian people. The Iranian regime, the government, the Islamic Republic. There are people on the right rooting for Islamo-fascists to beat America.
That snake is not moving.
If you do that, make sure you have a chest to hit.
Support.
Iran is winning right now. Unpopular take, but look, we got to be honest with ourselves.
It's already pretty faint.
Militarily, the United States is winning, but strategically, the Iranians are winning.
That you should hear at least less of, because I really don't want to
they're executing their game plan flawlessly. They've basically destroyed our presence in the Gulf.
That podcast.
They've created an enormous amount of pressure on the Gulf. They've, pretty much decimated our ability to project power in the region.
So Khomeini, if he did die, if you died in this act, especially during the holy month of Ramadan, inshallah, he gets the highest rank in Jannah, and he gets eternal paradise. He gets the highest rank, he gets martyrdom. That's the highest achievement we can get.
So far, the response that we have seen out of Iran is that they mean what they say.
It's louder than
this is why they've laid waste to military bases all over in the Gulf States. They're done with the American war empire just as much as we are.
Oh, I know why. Yeah, I know what's going on.
Disagree.
We'll stop that. Thank you.
I disagree because everything you just said is
there. That'll solve that issue. Let's see here. So close that now. Get back over here. Get back over there. There we go. Hey, bro, and thanks for letting me know. I was playing normal audio yesterday while I was streaming because I had Joppa's stream going on, and I totally forgot about that afterward. No, this might be just on the wall again. There we go. Okay. If I can't keep going up this, though, I'm going to have to try going all the way around those snakes, I think. Yeah, I can't climb that either. Yeah, something about this is not letting me climb it. And that snake over here does not want to move. Even as a druid, they want to kill me. And I'm only level 1, so I don't think I can just wall hug to get around it. This is a Blood Pact potential character. Since they're doing the Blood Pact over in Throne Fast, I wanted to do a druid, but I didn't want to be a human druid. Or I definitely didn't want to be an ogre druid. So we're trying. We're not going to make it that way, that's for sure. So I have to go all the way back down. I might have to actually pull up the map and figure out where I am, because I need to know which way I have to go. One way I was hitting a fake wall. Well, I only stream in 1080p, so there's that, I think. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if there's like bandwidth limitations depending on where you're working. Yeah, didn't want to check this, but I'm at such a risky spot. Let's see where we are. It's 3635 and negative 1620. Let's go to Maps, King's Reach. 3635, negative 1620. Okay, drop. Oh, no, that's not what I want. That's marker. X. Actually, the marker would have been fine because I assume that's... No, that wasn't it. So I am... Yeah. I am pretty much where I thought it was. I'm actually a lot closer to the entrance. But I do have to go the deadly way. That's correct. I'm doing crazy mode. The upside is it is a druid, so I have less that wants to kill me, but druids aren't friendly with all animals, just some. I mean, like these snakes were glad, I think the snakes were glad to see me earlier, and they became spine weaver spiders, small spine crawlers, and different. Oh, they may have just been in different. Spinecul snake glad, yeah. So, yeah, the earlier snakes were glad to see me. These, not so much. Okay, he is at least as far away as I think he's going to get, and he's looking away. But I don't think I'm going to sneak past him. Ooh, 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 ooh! I like that. I like that. Oh, whew. All right. We made it past the spider guard, or excuse me, the viper guard. All right, so that's one zone down. Ran into a group of, or almost ran into a group of skellies outside of town. Fortunately, made it to the guards, or you actually did, and then made it to the guards. Yeah, yeah. You don't want to be mindlessly auto running too much in this style of gameplay. I almost had a skelly kill me already here because I got into the habit of kind of conning things as I just kept running forward, and my mind was thinking crumbling and shambling skelly, they're not going to aggro, and then that one did, and I was able to run from it without it getting a chance to land a hit on me at least, because I imagine it would have one-shot me or at least come very close to it. Yeah, well, the maximum is absolutely up to the streamer. I don't know if the scales are set by streamers. I haven't said anything, and I would imagine it's just how much are you willing to scale it down, and I'm sure all the streaming services are more than happy to downscale stuff. But if I'm streaming in 1080p, they're not going to have a 4K option for you or something like that. So now, again, the actual route, I don't know if, I mean, I've never done this run fully. I've run to Wild's End once, and I've done like a run partially from Wild's End up to the Night Wolf area, but I've never gone the whole way. Alright, they're glad to see me. That should be indifferent. Yep, level 1 from Wild's End all the way to Thronefast. To see me, I'm kind of counting on, yeah, this snake is glad to see me again. So something about those scale crest vipers, they, whoa, 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 get away, get away. Well, I can't get a sow because we're doing this where we don't take buffs even from other people, and I could level some, but really what's the leveling going to get me? It's not really going to reduce the aggro range much. If something engages on me, it's still very likely to that's putting in 10 levels. Nah, I'd rather get up there with the rest of the people. Or at least I want to try. I want to try. If I don't make it, then sure, I would probably, especially as a druid, leveling up till you get so is not too bad. Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't take long. I could very easily solo to 10. I just want to try it. I want to see if I get any kind of reaction of having a level 1 elf over there. Because Joppa has allowed some caveating, once I get there I will go ahead and change the bind, because it would be annoying to get there and basically have nobody see it, because I succeed in the run and then something causes me to die shortly after. The raptors still want to kill me, so none of the raptors have been impressed by druids. Yes, we can buff each other. We can play amongst each other normally. The point is we don't want to have high level people that aren't following these rules, buffing us or handing out items or things like that. But it's pretty much free reign amongst ourselves. That should be glad to see me, or at least indifferent. Panthers should be glad. Raptor, he's going to want to kill me. I honestly think getting through Wild's End was probably the toughest thing it'll be, because I really didn't know the way, and other than I knew go north, and especially with the end there with the snakes and the orc creatures, I didn't pay much attention to exactly what they were, all being KOS. It was quite risky there at the end. Most of Eastern Plains and Silent Plains are pretty barren, and then it should be a lot of what is here is going to be not KOS to a druid. Yeah, I've thought about that too. We'll probably see what it takes to set that up. Imagine it's just something as simple as guild message of the day in text, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure if you can fit the whole rule set there. I might try to abbreviate it some and like include the instructions that the guild recruiting message on the Discord has it. But that's the other place I put it, is if you go to the guild recruitment section of the official Discord server, it's got the rule set posted there. Let's see here. Alright, do I know? I think I recognize this. I think I'm getting close to... Oh, crap. Oh boy, nope, that's dead. Alright, well, that run didn't make it. I rounded the corner into a wolf. But part of me wants to try it one more time. Though, yeah, and this is... I will delete the character, because even though I'm essentially making the same thing, I could technically say, okay, if I delete those two items, everything else I'm still going to have. But I do want to be 100% legit in the arrival part, at least. Yeah, Joppa's concern was just wanting to make it available for people to catch up, and this is not available to catch up. This is wanting to do a niche stream, essentially wanting to do a niche achievement, not trying to catch up. So I think me continuing on that character would not follow the spirit of what he's said is okay to have deaths for. So delete has to be all caps. Create. Might tweak the name. It might be the same thing, but we're gonna Druid, bump the wisdom, appearance. No. Anyway, hairstyle is that one. Hair color is, I think that is the blondish, as blonde as it gets. Yeah. Yeah, I'm streaming with OBS. Let's see here. Yeah, we'll just do the same way. I don't think it'll actually capitalize those. Enhanced broadcasting in OBS. Okay, so it's only letting you stream in 1080p. Yeah, that's probably. So, these are other options: enhanced broadcasting, studio settings, stream. So let's see here. Settings, stream. Enable enhanced broadcasting. I probably have to stop the stream to change that. Here, let's go ahead. We'll give that a shot. I'll be right back. Okay, and I went ahead and we're going to try also streaming in 4K, see if that actually does anything for people that can watch it at that. So we'll see what happens. But is that giving you different options now? Assuming you're back in and watching again yet. I've got that going. Important is there. So yep, let's go ahead and create. So brand new character again, enter world. Okay, drop frames. I actually see where that's displayed now. I never noticed that before, but actually have that showing no drop frames here. I don't know how accurate that is. Get this back up. Better? You like that? That helping you out? Cool. Did it have a 4K option for you now as well? Did you see if that was there? Not that you would watch that given what you were saying. Alright. 1080p is still top, okay. I'll either look into possibly streaming higher or just change that down. I don't have the best internet connection here. Yeah, I might pull it up in my own window here, see if it's showing any difference, but we'll mess around with that later. That can wait. Alright, let's see here. So, got the spells. We'll get these back up again. None of this is actually useful at the moment because it's all aggressive. Yeah, I wouldn't imagine you would be able to. Well, I mean, OBS, if, like, you could stream, you could have a 4K monitor, stream in 4K, and have what you're playing only be playing in 1080p. That you could do. Don't know why you would want to, but you could. But certainly if you didn't have a 4K monitor, you couldn't have your graphics setting to 4K, so you couldn't stream in 4K. Because your settings are going to be limited to what your monitor is able to do. Oh, dang it. I don't want to do this yet. I want to grab the... I don't want to not have tools along the way. Or more importantly, I don't want to not have tools when I arrive, if I arrive. There. Alright, wait one more time. Those we'll worry about if we get there. What makes a mother take pictures like that? No English? I assume so as well. Those are universal as far as I know. I don't think they created tokens specific to I'm sure I did. I don't specifically recall it, but I know I've brought characters across. What I'm disappointed in is that the note to get the gathering skill quest, I have tested that, reading it and then trying to do the turn in at the gathering skill person there by the well in Avalia, and that didn't work. So you have to get the quests here, you have to complete the quests here if you are from here. And that's something I would like them to change. I would like them to just have it be one quest with multiple people you can interact with. Get back over here real quick and get the chat back on top. There. Back to the setup I want to have. Okay, this time, so with what I've learned, I want to actually, still going north, but we're going to edge it slightly east more. So hopefully I won't come up in that same area that I did and have to cut through as much stuff that wants to kill me. Well, we will eventually. I don't want to go east too soon because that'll run me into the goblin area.
You know what's crazy is if this was me, if I was that lady, the left would immediately take his kids.
Nice level my ranger is an elf. I immediately got to, yeah. Yep, you have to come back to progress the quest, or it's just I get that you want to have location specific quests, but if you have the same quest in all the locations, you're disincentivizing the kind of travel around that Joppa says that he liked. Was, you know, because it's like you're first playing the first time that you see, you know, a barbarian in in Butcher Block that's like amazing. And you're taking that away if you say, well, you can go there, but you're not going to be able to do any of your starter quests to even say get better harvesting tools. And I'm gonna die again. It's totally gonna kill me. Casters are just, yep. I cut too far right too soon. Don't kill me. Alright. Yeah, I'll just level up. I don't want to be doing this all day. Yeah, and things just aren't balanced currently. There's like I killed off. Now this is unrelated to the crafting quest progression, but as someone who, one of the first things I always want to do is get my new character's bags. So when I'm starting on a new server, my first character is almost always either a tailor or a leather worker. Maybe I do a carpenter and make boxes and trade those for bags. But I always do something where I can get storage space. And trying to make bags in Wild's End, the wasps there, I killed 30 wasps. 2 of the wasps I killed dropped to 2 beeswax for a total of 4 beeswax after killing, like I said, legitimately about 30 wasps. Whereas you kill wasp and thrown fast, and if you kill 30, you've got 25 beeswax easily. No, maybe not. That's over exaggerating. You've got 15 to 20 beeswax probably if you kill 30 wasps versus 4 in Wild's End. Alright. Delete.
But that's different from someone wanting a little extra cheddar to go on down to the pottery farm. You don't need to do that to your children. So we're both. And this is the problem with the evil of the left warping.
Druid. That's what I'm doing. Druid. Wisdom, appearance. That's the one. Confirm. Create.
Truthfully, the people who actually need it, because that's going to determine their actions moving forward. My heart goes out to those kids. And I know that right now they probably hate ice.
Yeah, with what we're doing right now, we've got people doing a lot of the different skills. So, like, I'm pretty sure. Well, I know Alinar is doing the armor and weaponsmithing. If you get him, or I guarantee you, he'll make some nails for you.
You're watching this. The only way we're able to do this, travel across the state with security, get the permits, is through your support. So if you haven't yet, do consider joining Rumble Premium. Mug Club is Rumble Premium. Rumble Premium is Mug Club. Well, that was fast. Yeah, wow. Click that button below. It's $99 a year, and you get this wonderful hand-dash smug. You get everything ad-free.
People so far have been the ones playing in this mode are the people that are actively watching Joppa stream. Those typically are the people that are more interested in the game, more involved, more likely to do things just to help each other out than to try and get wealth from it, especially as part of a limited rule set where you can't trade with other people who have all the wealth on the server. Yep, definitely got to have him do something.
This really put to bed the narrative that ICE agents are just power-hungry Gestapo wannabes in disguise. How
I'm a glutton for punishment, and that second one was my own stupidity. Yay, it's there. Down we go. Okay, third time's the charm. This time I'll make it all the way. One more run. One damage. Alright. So let's start off the same way I did the first time. I tried to adjust my route too early, and that did take me too close to the goblins like I thought it would. I figured I might be able to just run through it, but I ran too close. Get there. Yeah. Yeah, if I was just looking to make money, then I'd be, you know, still playing the first paladin that I leveled, or I'd be leveling my druid or something on a server with a lot of trading going on. And actually, no, I would be, if I wanted to just make money, I would be playing probably a ranger, maybe a warrior, something where it's like any weapon that drops you can use, so you can roll need on it, and then you can sell it later. Something like that. There's so much that the people that are playing in a hardcore mode on a unpopulated server and limiting themselves to the max level of somebody who plays 10 hours a week, they're the ones that are going to be more than happy to spend time just helping other people out. First time I ran through this, I basically conned everything. We've pretty much established that, barring me running into, I think, one of the scorpions, nothing here is going to attack me. Because it's either newbie area, indifferent mob, or like some of the lynxes and foxes, I think, sort of creatures were aggressive. Some of the panthers probably are, but just not to druids. Alright, so we're far. I think we're about at the point now. I think I came this way more still the first time. Because I don't recall really. Oh no, I went up this hill. I do recall that, I believe. Okay. I don't think I want to go that way. We want to keep coming along here. I am getting closer to where I ran into that first skeleton that aggroed me on the first run. I made it to EP once. Or is that what you're saying? Because I made it there, I earned my 3 lives. Let me actually make sure that the Panthers are still glad to see me, because not everything out here is. Same for SP, so if I make it to SP, I get 3 more chances. basically, I'm getting a learning curve as I make it each place. Alright, so now I think I'm past most of the goblins. We're going to start veering northeast a little bit more. I need to not outrun my stamina. In fact, I need to get it to where I'm like only using the first third of the bar maybe when I do sprint. Because I want to make sure that I have endurance to keep sprinting in case I do aggro something else. Yeah, so I already climbed the first wall I ran into on my first run through. Shadow Raptor. I might still end up climbing this again. Let's go around this way. He's walking toward the wall. Rather not get trapped as he gets in aggro range. And this doesn't appear to be a predominantly raptored area, just an occasional one roaming through. Oh. Oh. This is not going to go well either, because he's still right on my tail. I don't even know where this one came from, but he's going to get me. Yep. I made it further on my first run than I have since. Geronimo!
Deported, which is again the only argument you would have in this case is no one should be deported. We can't have borders. So if that's what you think, then you can still be anti-aggro. If you understand.
On the upside, I'm level 1, so it's not like I'm littering as I do this.
What contention would you have with this? Can anyone comment? Let me know. And by the way, we stream weekdays, 11 a.m. Eastern. If you are not a member, we're going to continue. We're going to send you on to Haley to watch her, and then Corey Dawkins, Jeremy at the quartering,
I wonder, is there anywhere... That's what I want to do right now. I want to see where's the spot that you can actually jump from and land in water from up here, because that's what I want to find. I want to find where can I go that I don't have to wait on that lift to go down. Looks like maybe over here-ish. There's got to be somewhere that it goes out over. Like the water by the bridge over there is essentially what I'm looking for. So let me go that way. So that's what this character is going to do. This character is going to find me the shortcut down. And then I guess I will have to, or I don't want to keep doing the run all day. So we've already got technically a level limit of 11 right now. So yeah, you could probably, if you, I don't really like this spot. I want one where I'm like, jeez, second thought. Let me test that for other spot. Let's see where we land if we just like step off over certain spots. So like that, I don't think we'll make it, but let's find out where we land if we just drop right here. Definitely not splat. Would have landed in the water if it wasn't for the root. So we need to go east-northeast. And I think that was from this bridge, I think. How we dropped there. I think it was here. Yeah. So if we go east-northeast, but that's going to be... shift it a little bit so that works. It's tight, but it works. Can I get over before it goes up? Maybe. It's going to be close. Because we're going to use... nope. That's going to hurt us. Come on, get up, get up. Run, run, run. Yay! Just in time. Okay. Yep. I just ran back to town. That's all. I just decided, no, I'm going to run back. Seems the best way to get to throwing fast was to turn around and come back. Where's this one? So this is second bridge over from. So if we drop here, where's that land us? Right there, which doesn't kill us. If we ran off, maybe. Yeah, it's got potentially nice big area to land in. No, I had a raptor sneak up on me, and then he was almost as fast, and by almost I mean like exactly as fast as a sprinting elf. So as soon as my stamina ran out, I was dead. So now I'm taking a moment and I'm doing some learning. I want to find where you can do a shortcut, basically from Sorhirith, where can you jump and have high probability of landing inside of the water so that you don't have to wait for the lift if you're going down. I found one place that was really tight. I found another place that it looks like if you step off, you're going to land on a route, but you don't die. I think if I jump off from there, if I have a running start, you'll go all the way down to the water and should be able to get it right into the... Yes, as long as the water is actually real. If you log in up at the top and you haven't checked if this login actually has real water or not yet, it might be bad. So basically what I found is it was over here, I think. If you just edge off, you will fall, but you're falling in just inside of this rock here. So it's like you're landing here. So if you have any sort of inertia going for you, you're going to go splat, and I don't like that. So the last one I did, like, came over, I think it was over on this side. I dropped down and I landed on this route here. But you've got all that way is water. So if you come out and if you just miss the route, or if you can jump over the route maybe, which I don't know if I can do, but if I'm going to try to miss the route to the right, oh, you can pretty much jump over the route, and oh, nope. So that's not exactly super safe either, at least not going that way. The better way is probably going to be walking off, but making sure that you miss the route. No, At least I've done jumps from very high, and you are still right at the top of the water when you land in it. All right, so that's the one we just jumped off of. See if we come over where the cooking area is, and can we go here? Can I make this kind of jump? Maybe. That's still close, but that's probably one of the decent jumps. Gonna shortcut again.
There was one white lady, maybe a week or two ago. She posted a video of herself, which is insane. But she did a video of her confronting ICE and being a hero. And the ICE agent was like,
Yeah, I mean, if you sink a little bit, I mean, we're talking, you know, a few feet. So that was right here. So just a little bit of pause. Oh, no. It did that sort of hitch and slowed me down. Oh, but I still landed in the water. That's not bad. And you can come, can you run up this? Yeah. That might be a reasonable way to do it. If you make the jump cleanly, you land in the water. If you have something sort of hitch and you don't jump as far, you still land in the water. Seems like the key is just going to be getting the right angle. So that might be my spot. Just have to not land on the rocks on one side and not land on the tree on the other. But it's a lot better than the first spot where just a little bit of inertia would have had you land on the rock. Gonna do one more test. If I gonna try to just step off, not really go forward at all, and if that lands me in the water, then I'm pretty sure I'm gonna use this spot. So we come over to the cooking area, get on this little ledge here, and we're just gonna step off and splash. Ooh, that's really close, but it's safe. It did it. Yeah, I didn't move at all, and my head is above water, so that's you really don't sink. Gonna miss. What are you gonna miss being able to gather? Why are you not gonna be able to gather stuff? Ah, dang it. All right. Trace killed. I wondered if. So I haven't read about that. What are they changing in trade skill? Are they limiting what you can gather to only what's related to your skill? That's if they're that's a pretty massive change from what they previously said they were going to do, which was you would be able to gather everything. I guess technically you still can. It's just going to slow you down a lot if it's not something you're skilled in. Unless they're still going to limit you that you need a certain level to be able to gather the higher tier materials, which gets back to that's not being able to gather everything.
The spot that stuck in my mind the most was we were having a big meeting on VP3, which said something to the extent of there was some player that was causing a ruckus. We didn't want to feature him because of that, and he said, "Well, if that's what fans think, that's our job to tell the fans what they think." And that always stuck with me. Yeah, this is just part and parcel.
Well, it's I mean.
Well, the skill cap was supposed to speed up how fast you gather, but it really does only minor in relation to how good your tool is. The primary factor of how quickly you gather is the tool quality. If they make it so that you need a certain skill and the appropriate gathering to gather higher tier nodes and cap the skills, unless you're in the appropriate crafting skill, or maybe worse, have an appropriate gathering skill that you're limited to, then it's going to be really disappointing, I think.
Who are those on the right who are consistently parroting the right wrong stories, the right factually incorrect stories? We gotta do better than this. Look, everyone has a bias.
Elf,
And when we get things
Druid.
wrong, we let you know. We've had a couple of them, but there's a difference between getting it wrong and deliberately altering something to serve a narrative. Yeah.
Okay, so
It's scary, especially when those things will go, well, you just can't trust new media. Well, Kira, why do you think people don't trust
appearance,
Yeah.
hair color here, hair style here. Nope, dang it.
That was next to the IRGC compound. A lot of people have heard about that, right? And so let's just be honest, like that's a tragedy no matter what. No matter who did it, no matter how it happened, intentional, obviously it matters how at some point. But it doesn't mean that it's not a tragedy. It is a tragedy.
Well, now they can do.
Happy about that. This is war. I understand that, but that's a tragedy.
I could see you doing gathering mastery, and what that's going to do is, like, now this may be absolutely nothing to what they're going to do, but I could see a mastery being able to, what you master, you're able to harvest even quicker, or you're able to get more from each node, or you're able to track down that node, make it stand out in some way or something. I could see things like that in a mastery tree for gathering, not just. I hope it's not just going to be, well, you need to progress the mastering to be able to harvest these nodes at all. You could get you get rare drops more often out of the harvest, like getting. If you master in mining, you're going to get more of the gems than you would if you weren't a master in mining, for instance. That's the sort of thing I could see them doing.
It's all the time. In our job, we never think is to tell you what to think. It's how to think. I'll tell you what I think, and then I'll tell you why I think that, and ask that you apply the same. Look, I'm incredibly biased. I've never claimed to be a neutral journalist ever, and you'll never.
Should almost not even put those on the bar.
Okay.
Where are we?
Every single show, and I don't know other programs that do it. If there's a better way to help you figure it out, we'll let you know. But hey, it's one hell of a first step. Also, you can always hold us accountable when you send in your like on Thursday chats. Didn't say Thursday. It's Chat Thursday. Because we always take chats, but Thursday we take more chats. We usually have an additional segment, but Thursday's just for chat.
Here, get our lineup going, and we jump. We splash. And if what I have learned is that I can actually go quite a bit left in my angle, as long as I don't hit the tree.
Sincerely thank our courageous fighters at a time when our beloved homeland is being unjustly attacked by the leading countries of the front of arrogance
doing one more run just because I don't want to stop the stream, and I don't even want to change the goal of the stream since I've stated my goal in the stream details. Alright, so let's go back to paranoia mode, because it seems like when I was paranoid, I made it a lot further. Which means stick to the road for longer, avoid the corrupted, though I should technically be able to win that fight easily. And it's also cold stare, so it's not even going to aggro me. But I did. I put the level in the stream details as well, so I won't even get level 2. See here, crafting gathering will have their own experience leveling progression of 50 levels in each. Separate from your progression in your adventure class, you will earn experience for your chosen crafting and gathering professions through pursuing those activities. Now, when you start a new character, you'll have an opportunity to visit gathering training in your starting city. Gathering training will unlock your gathering professions up to level 10. It'll also provide you with an initial set of starter tools to use. Does it say that you are limited in the number of gathering professions you can advance past 10? Okay. That's not aggro, that's not aggro. Because technically none of what you've posted there states that you're going to be limited in the number of gathering skills you can advance. So let's at level 10 decide that you want to raise the cap for your mining and woodcutting professions. Since you make that choice, you'll be able to continue leveling both up to 35. However, your skinning, harvesting, and fisting professions will be capped at a maximum of 10. Yeah, that's disappointing and uniquely different from what they had previously stated. They previously stated they were going to limit the number of crafting progressions you could do, but you would be able to gather everything. And I guess that could like I said, that could technically be true if even a skill rank of 1 lets you gather everything, but the higher skill ranks get you more yield, faster harvesting times, things like that. To attack you, but that's at least something I could take on if it aggroed me. Seem to not be going the same way because there were not all these runts the first time I ran through. Yeah, it's definitely not the way I was going. We're going to cut left over here after this front, drop down. I think it was through here that I went at this point. Yeah, I was definitely not coming this way. Let's get that on as quick as we can. This is at least a level 2. Yeah, this front's gonna waste me. It's absolutely not going the same way I originally did. That's a level 3 runt, guarantee it. In addition to allowing your chosen professionals to specialize in an ultimately master, gathering mastery points will also be used to unlock other useful bonuses, including stat bonuses and special gathering techniques. It can help make you more effective at gathering resources, especially if you need to into extreme climate or other special resources from the yeah. So it seems like the masteries are definitely going to make you faster and let you get more essentially out of what you're harvesting. So you will still be able to harvest everything. You just will do it slower and won't be getting as good of a yield out of it. So it sounds like you can still go around and gather everything if you want. You're just not doing it as efficiently as if you did it on a character that would maximize the yield from that by mastering in it. They still need to give us a character select option.
But now I think, oh, wait a second. The entire legal system of immigration has been gamed? Yeah. All right. So now that we've added that information, it's not just illegal immigration. We really need to put a pause on most legal immigration. I wouldn't have thought that. I think most people probably wouldn't have thought that in the 80s or the 90s.
If you find that you need a rare plant, you'll have to rely on other players to get that plant, either through getting them directly or purchasing the plant through the plant markets. Following any of those competition skills, self-reliant, working with other players, generally faster. Yeah, so I could see that being interpreted multiple ways even. First, it's like, what might be an example. So let's say that you needed a Wild's End mushroom. And Wild's End mushrooms could come off of the vegetables patches in Wild's End. But you need to be a master in harvesting to get that particular yield. You would still be able to go around and harvest all the the vegetable patches you would need, but yeah, in that case, if you needed that particular mushroom, then you would have to have somebody who's specialized to get it for you. So yeah, there's definitely going to be things that you won't be able to get by that, which I was thinking more along the lines of you could gather all the resources out there. They could also have rare nodes, kind of like the large ore nodes or the large trees or whatever, where to harvest those at all you have to be a master, and that would be more disappointing again. But I don't know. I don't really care for the route they're going on it. That's for sure. Yeah, I mean, I would be okay with them skill locking nodes, but then not with they also cap the skills unless you make it one of your, one or two choices that you have. Well, currently there is only one source for vegetables. Yes, it's all just vegetable patch. Of course, what you get out of them is different. I think they do want to split them up at least somewhat. Like maybe have a vegetable patch, a tuber patch, and a mushroom patch, for example, so that you would get your carrots and potatoes in the tuber patch, any type of mushroom out of the mushroom patch, and then the rest would be part of the vegetable patch. or they could go even more specific than that, but I would expect they want to at least do that.
Which is a good, virtuous woman. That's fine. As far as women, you really need to police your own ranks, where you've lost the matriarch, you've lost the older lady who made, hearth and home. You think about, it's so funny when you think about the strong women, when people go like, oh man, it's usually my grandma was just, they don't make them like her anymore. She was a strong woman. Was she a boss babe? Was she just lippy? Did she just have attitude?
Let's do.
Was she putting her tits on the Thanksgiving platter?
I'm going to go back to a more basic name for me. Even if it is a druid, we'll have this be the classic Glorfindel. Normally I save that for like paladins or clerics. We'll do it on a druid this time. That is not the hair. Maybe the game was just telling me that it doesn't like the name I was taking.
We don't want to judge anybody. No, women, you need to judge yourselves and each other more. And men, you need to be more exclusive. You should be casting a smaller net.
2 times verbs on our regular. Yeah, there's. So yeah, Hangover has some more specific stuff in it, and of course that's always an option for anything. They've got the frost berries. They've got there's the frozen herb, whatever that was called.
Okay, higher STD rates, higher divorce rates, lower marriage rates, higher depression rates, higher use of medication, even suicide rates.
I expect they'll change it, and then hopefully people will give feedback and they'll tweak it. I don't think it requires massive changes from what they're planning, but I do. If there are nodes out there that aren't rare nodes, something that's supposed to be extremely uncommon, that you just can't harvest without mastering it, I don't like that. I can see rare special yields from a node requiring mastery to find. I can see a super rare node type that might require a mastery, but the bulk of the collecting, I don't think it should need that.
More likely to contract an STD and end their life with more regrets. Period. Across the board. So if you want to be simplistic,
Let's just do this a little differently.
Do the exact opposite of what feminism has advocated. If you don't want those results, do the opposite. And then maybe there are a couple of issues where you might meet in the middle. As a general rule, what feminists have told you, what they've sold you, your generation of women, if you are watching this in 2026, you've bought it. And you've been ripped off.
Dang it.
Do the opposite. There you go. That means accountability. That means judgment. That means the mindset of only God can judge me. Opposite mindset. All of your peers will be judging you.
Also, God won't judge you very kindly on that.
Right. Imagine. That means it's empowering.
Or be really excited that, ooh, that's super rare. Oh, let me contact the guild, say, hey, are there any master whatever? I found a rare whatever here. You want to come and get it? But I definitely don't want to see like, well, there's a bunch of iron ore nodes here. Too bad nobody can get it, and people know the iron ore is here, so I don't really. There's no reason to tell anybody that I found it. I'm just gonna sit there and wait for next week when somebody else comes into the area that can harvest it.
Is much, much lower than the likelihood of you being fired or getting a useless degree and having debt you can never pay off. Any catchphrase.
Alright, that's what I was looking for earlier. I want to see. Yes, the scorpions are still going to attack. I had actually not encountered a scorpion on any of these runs yet. I expected they would.
Everything feminists have told you. And by the way, same thing for men. Do
Men have always been sensitive. You can read about Abraham Lincoln and
Alright.
he was a wrestler for crying out loud.
I was going to try to not even bother with these spells, but there's like so much that I'm actually encountering in the newbie area still that's like, this might want to kill me. Let me go ahead and at least get these on to make sure I survive the newbie area.
Bullshit. Now it doesn't mean that you lie. It doesn't mean that you won't have intimate moments where you should be able to trust her with some vulnerabilities that you wouldn't trust the rest of the world because
Now,
she is your
I had an idea. I think it might have been interesting, but it really wouldn't work out. I was thinking, could you just like kill some creatures as you go, or just level somewhat on the way? And the problem is you're going to unless you are just going to say, I'm going to go down this path that I'm using to level. You know, if the priority is to get to the destination and you're just killing things along the way there, you're going to be out of things you can kill before you're even level 3. Because you're going to be out of an area where, you know, level 5 and lower mobs are.
Feminism told you a more meaningful purpose was working a 9 to 5. Traditionalism, patriarchy, Christian, whatever you want to say, told you
Alright,
that a
so
more
I
meaningful
think
purpose was seeing
I
this
tried keep sticking to the path where I think last time, or the time that everything went well, I went off the path earlier.
More empowering is taking off your clothes for strangers hitting a digital tip jar.
Okay, so keep an eye out for anything that wants to kill me. What's that? Is that a, that's an apple tree. What's that? That's a prowler.
He's so attracted to you. Everything feminism has sold you is a lie, and you are worse off. You need to do the opposite.
I can right click all day long. It doesn't put the harvesting tool on. There we go.
You're gonna have to be tough like grandma.
If I would read instead of just clicking and looking at the screen, it's like, why aren't you harvesting yet? I know you don't like to harvest on the first click.
You're gonna have to raise your young women.
Hey, Too Tired. Welcome. How's it going? This is not just the old Pantheon. This is suicidal masochism at its finest. I'm on try 4, I think, of taking a level 1 character from Wild's End. That's Jute. I don't care about Jute. At least not enough to bother harvesting right now. I'm trying to take a level 1 character from Wild's End to Throne Fast. So far, my first attempt was by far the best. I made it halfway through Eastern Plains.
It would be about subversion. It would be about a soft revolution kind of replacement, right? Not done through military means.
Since then, I've barely made it halfway across Wild's End.
Patterns of behavior. Finding fixing targets. Yeah. I'm sorry. I don't know anything about it, so I apologize. Well, that also goes to a type of sometimes the
Going too far west.
You were a ranger, therefore you know, and sometimes you'll have people
Adjust
in the military
back to the east a little. This.
whether it's the jiu-jitsu gym or the MMA gym.
I'm getting the feeling of where I encountered the skeleton the first time with these. Yeah, with all that up there. That's where I ran off the skeleton. Right there. Yep, I'm in that area. So that's good. I'm at least on the same sort of path that I was that time. I just have to keep an eye out for skeletons here, I think. I didn't really encounter anything else that tried to jump me in this area. And I ran straight through here, and there was nothing in this area at all. Because I saw this and I'm like, there's going to be something in these rocks that's going to want to kill me, but... Oh. Oh, vendor. Vendors, okay, cool. When I was running away from a skeleton. I wasn't looking around corners. I was just, as long as I don't see anything, I'm going to keep running. I could technically use this by Joppa's rules, but we're doing it slightly different than Joppa's reasoning, so I won't. Alright, so that's a raptor. We have to avoid those.
They're not tier one. Tier one refers to your budget and your what your mission
I think I came.
tier two. They're not tier one.
I think I came there and climbed those. Maybe I may have just run up here for these though. I gotta get back going north more.
Tier one would be like SEALs, CAG, previously known as Delta Force.
Indifferent. God, that was so much text there. This doesn't feel familiar at all though. I think I've come way too far east from what I did, which I do want to go further east.
No, I don't know, but
Different.
everyone has different missions. Like Rangers missions, like I always tell people, what exactly Rangers do you get? Like SEALs? It's not like SEAls. Rangers are people you send in when you need 40 to 70 guns to kill everything. That's who you
We
send.
got here. It's gonna be indifferent still, hopefully. It's another one. Don't want to go down. I want to go up, so we're not going this way.
Listen here, see? We're in camp, see? You ever seen the likes of us before, see? Come with us, Maduro.
No, I wouldn't say yeah. So sorry to disappoint, but I wouldn't.
Were you able to bring up?
I wasn't in charge or anything too. Like
I think I was pretty close.
Yeah. Hold on. Generally,
I want to go through the bows of trees though either. I want to be able to see where I'm going. But this does feel. Yeah, I think right here is where I climbed up, because I climbed up like one of these two, got up onto this, and then I ran up this. Yep, this is where I came up last time. So there are raptors up here, but not many of them. I don't think I kept climbing here. I think I went back the other way, but this time I want to see, because I do want to go over. Can I climb that? No, that looks like. Can I climb this? I can't. Will I stand on that?
There are a multitude of problems with this, but I will tell you this, even
No.
someone who I really don't like, or an organization that I really don't like,
I don't think I'll stand here. Oh, I will. Cool.
I would need to have to carry out any type of physical intervention. I'm not even talking about an assault. Just
So I should be able to make this, I think. I'm not going to move to the side at all. So if I can't, maybe I can't. I'm not. Nope, not even going to make it. I still want to land there. Okay. So that's not an option.
They don't really care what is true. They're just flailing. They're just flailing like a kid
Alright.
down for nap time. They're
So,
giant children.
pretty sure this is going to have me fall. It will.
They're not even cross-referencing. They're not like. So you think maybe one person would go, "Hey, are we sure it's an ice vehicle?" But no, not one. That tells
Come on.
Next chat.
Nope.
Next chat from that weird one.
Okay.
Question for Boom. The left rant about church and state separation, but will allow Muslim and preaching in schools and such. How can we use their arguments against them, and why won't the right fight back?
Well, I don't want to straw man their argument, because there is a difference between, let's say, a Muslim association group in a school, like a fellowship group, and saying prayer as a matter of like curriculum.
Should be able to stand here, but we're going to keep going to here just in case.
But I don't really know that that's taking place.
Alright.
Certainly not across the country in a way that leftists hypocritically approve. We're like, yeah, we're fine with
So,
I understand.
I guess we're coming back down here after all. That was kind of pointless, but wasn't really sure about what I would find at the top.
Being used as far as solutions. So I understand the principle.
Dang it, get away. That's a rap or Panther. That's okay.
Next chat from Dan J, 1987. Question for the crew: why do you think these right wingers start siding with America's enemies as soon as Israel is involved?
I'm getting close to the zone line, but I'm also getting close to where there was no real way around potential death. Because the zone line's just up here, but there are like some orcs or something like that down this way. And then there's the snakes. Yeah, so there's... Here, can I get to where I can target this one? There we go. So, Iron Root Pathfinders that want to kill me. And then, even as a druid, we have... Well, let me go this way, because there's... The snake up here was the one... Ooh, he's walking away. Go, go, go. No time to say hello, goodbye, I'm late. No, dang it. Yes, go, go. So the Scalecrest Vipers want to kill me too. Oh boy. Whew. Made it. Alright, so we made it through Wild's End again. Because right here's the zone and there should be no more mobs unless somebody has trained them and zoned them and it wasn't far enough for them to reset. In which case, I'm a dead man. Unless they weren't a druid and it was all druid friendly mobs on them. But I think the biggest thing is the zone line's far enough away that they probably would have reset and not been trained and just pathing back normally.
Every single time you lose the ability to think critically, I can be critical of Israel all day, and I am. But I don't go, that means everything that we do that could possibly be linked to Israel is therefore controlled by the Jews. Yeah. Sometimes our interests just happen to align.
Alright, so that's step one. We have survived Wild's End. Now we need to survive Eastern Plains.
They don't own me. No, the Democrats don't pay me $7,000 per post. I promise.
Shared interests because property taxes are out of control. Right. It's that simple. Next chat.
Alright, next chat. Cool Guns 689. Question for the crew: do you think by ending the propaganda internally and stop the MSM from lying to the American people, can we end Smith Monk Modernization Act if that helps?
I'm not familiar with that act.
I mean, I know the general gist of it is essentially it was the Anti-Internal Propaganda Act. Like, it wouldn't allow them to say the same stuff that we say to overseas
Alright.
whatever news
So,
done internally.
last time I mostly tried going... Here, let me come over here. I mostly tried going straight over and through. I'm thinking what I might want to do is instead try... I'm not sure how far I made it though. I mean, I could have been here, it could have been there. It seemed like I was in a familiar area, so I'd suspect I made it like this far. I'm wondering... So, the Hive Queen would be probably something that I would not want to play with. But I'm wondering if I come through here and go up here. If I try to go up to this area, then at least from here, that's a route I know. I might also even see if I can just stay up here. I haven't really tried coming around this way yet. I've always come here. I've always come just down this way. Because I think most of the stuff that's around the Nightfall Crypt area there is not going to want to kill me. And most of this, at least most of the upper area here, is going to be empty. I might see if I can even do that, or not. I might not even be able to. I haven't really tried it, but I think I'm going to try to get to King's Watch first instead of I was just going straight for the Silent Plains zone the first time through. So this time I think I'm going to try to go over to King's Watch more. Oh, and I realized I've got me actually surprised. Input, turn that. It's all changed. So I guess I've already made a character with the same name, so it's using the configuration settings that have been associated with this character name. That's disappointing. Convenient in this case, but disappointing.
Final chat round. Damon Knight asks, question for Steven, for people who want to help spread the reality of what ICE is doing, are ride-alongs available for the average Joe? And if so, what are the first steps towards doing one? Fair. Good final chat. Nice.
Just glad to see me. Those wolves are not going to be glad to see me. These snakes were glad to see me, so that was good. Seems it's kind of hit and miss with snakes.
My dad is a police officer in Las Vegas. Was a police officer in Las Vegas.
But I don't want. And we got.
I don't think any average Joe, I think you have to have some kind of connection.
I think I split the difference with these the first time. And it wasn't these that killed me, though. It was close. That's just scary.
You're a liability. I would hope it's not just any average Joe. Yeah, it's a state. It's a state. Not business, but state organization. Yeah. A federal organization. Definitely
All right.
a lot of liability there. Well, I was surprised too.
It might have been that one that killed me. I know it was the one I was rounding a tree and just there a lichen was, and I was like, fudge. I tried to turn and run before it aggroed me because I was at least behind it, but I was way too close at level 1 to have made it through that alive. So that might have been the one that got me. I might not have made it as far in Eastern Plains as I was thinking I did. I thought I made it further though, so I don't think that was the one.
It depends on the person. I will say this. There's, I've talked about that sort of flash of genius moment. It's let's equate it to.
Alright, so I think that was the hive whatever that was on the map. It's too late to make a difference, but double check to make sure that wolf isn't something that wanted to kill me. If it was, I would have already have been dead by the time I checked. Okay, back to paranoia. Let's get my head on a swivel. Let's look over hills before I crest them. What's that? That's a scarlet wolf. That's also glad to see me.
I conceded that was a good point. You know what, Aaron? My mind was open to this perspective.
Watch out for the lens glare, the light bloom effect.
Now I know that wasn't true, and they come over to that side, and then there are some people boom, and I've seen that happen.
Part of me wants to avoid the rocks. Part of me is like, oh, if there's nothing on top of the rock,
Liberal, white suburban woman, great lady, really, really sweet. And it was
then even if it takes longer, going over is a safe route, right? Only problem is I really can't tell what's down there because of the tree. I don't see anything.
And trusting that those institutions are designed by and to
Looks safe.
in this country, right, for your well-being.
Those should not be aggro normally. In fact, they're glad to see me as a druid.
And bathrooms, and that boom right away was I'm so
Far more trees than I would like on this.
Sometimes it takes a while.
I think I'm in. Ooh, I'm already here? Sweet. This is closer than I thought.
Had the energy of a 21-year-old. Someone said, hey, your career is not a sprint, it's a marathon.
Either that or there's more of these than I thought. One of the two is Either one's probably possible.
Think of it as you've always got to be moving, you've always got to be moving, you've always got to be active, but sometimes
all of these guys are hopefully indifferent, because if they're not all indifferent, then it's going to be fun. Yeah, so there's the lake here. Actually didn't realize this might be a different camp than the one I'm thinking of. You look at where. So if that's this, no, that's just the one. Okay. So this is the Rulu camp. Yeah. So that's a lot shorter than I thought it was. Alright, so we'll just continue on up into King's Watch, and I'll see if I can take the upper route, because if I can, that would be a lot safer, I think. It's been a long time since I've even been up there outside of going to Nightfall. Glad to see me. Glad to see you. I'm glad to see that you're glad to see me.
And some people it takes one big blast to wake them up. It's hard to identify. I would say, generally speaking,
I think the most dangerous thing I should encounter now would be, I'm past, well, I think up there is where the bees are. They probably want to kill me. But the most dangerous thing other than those is going to be bears. Like to think the bears are going to be glad to see me.
the people who kind of, I'm just not really into politics. I don't really pay attention. I want everything to be nice. Those are people who are going.
Part of me is like, it should be further north. Another part of me is thinking like, it's not right up there, is it?
Pick your spot and deliver that shock treatment, and you will be amazed.
Now, yeah, I think King's Watch is up here.
Can be when you identify the proper subject. So thank you guys so much. We appreciate it. Thanks for supporting us so that we can do things like the ice ride along, and we will see you.
Yep.
Oh, that's right.
It's a pain.
It's a special episode. We have an Ash Wednesday, but Friday.
Okay, so get up here, and yes, this is it. Awesome.
Both the occult, spiritualism, and atheism. It was probably my favorite Ash Wednesday.
Alright, so we made it to King's Watch, so at least now I'm in territory that I know. Because everything from Wild's End until I get here, it's all regions that I really don't know. I am going to continue to not use the Bind Stone. If I was not doing this on a hardcore mode, I absolutely would be hitting these Bind Stones. I probably should, just because, well, I'm in an area that I know. I will use the Bind Stone because I will take advantage of the caveat that's been established of, if you die to a bug, that's not considered dying. You can keep playing. So like, while I'm in an area that I know the region, I can't say that I know if every rock that I'm going to be walking over is an actual legitimate rock. So if I find that one of these cliff edges isn't really there and I fall to my death, I'm going to take advantage of the fact that I got here and say, no, that death doesn't count. Well, while I can understand that, it is absolutely horrible that they don't listen to you when you say, whether I'm bored or not, I need the job, so I will keep working it. Most people have problems with the jobs they have. They're not thrilled all the time being there. This won't be any different. But I'll be here. Alright, so I can't keep going that way. So, how far? Now, if I just slide off this wall, I don't think that is the wall that, if I just slide down and die, And that's not a bug death. That's me being stubborn and ignorant. So we're going to come down here. I thought this was what looked like was in the zone anyway. I just figured I would start high and then come down if I needed to. So I think this is more the path that might be viable, though. If they put a giant rock in the way, then that's going to end that path being viable real quick. Because there's only so much side climbing I'm willing to do. I'll try to climb straight over it, but I'm not going to try to shimmy around it. Or heck, alright, it just lets me walk around. Even better. Okay. So how far can we follow this around? And I've got to also be wary of the ability to turn back. So far, I'm confident that I would be able to turn back. Like, yes, I think I could climb up. I think I could stand there and climb up again. So I think I can still go back even if this does that. Let's verify that I can return. This doesn't feel so sure anymore now that I'm on this. Okay, good. Yeah, and that climbs nothing. Alright, sweet. Because if I'm at a point where I have to come down, I have to come down this, that's going to be interesting. I'm pretty sure I'm now at the point where I can get to Nightfall Crypt area. Which means there are dinosaur-ish monsters. Like I think the I want to call them like Drake scales, the dinosaur dogs are probably going to be glad to see me. The giant platypuses will be glad to see me, or indifferent, most likely glad to see me. But if those wolf scales or whatever they are want to kill me, they will want to kill me from a very long way away. And honestly, that would have been an issue even if I didn't come this route. Because going through Silent Plains, I was kind of counting on those not wanting to kill me as a big factor in being able to get there safely. Because if all of those Silent Plains mobs want to kill me, then it's a lot of stuff that's high level and will be after me a long way away. I should be getting close to nightfall, which means I should be encountering mobs here. Let's go this way. Because this would, if I can get over into AVP without even having to deal with any mobs, that's the way I want to do it, that's for sure. And this route seems to be what's going to do that for me, because I'm willing to bet right over here is AVP. But I'm trying also, like I said, I want to be able to double back if I need to. Okay, I think I could climb that and shimmy over. So we'll drop down here. Then if we come over this way, God, let's zoom in a little closer. Probably could have just ran down all this. Okay, yes, this is potential death bug range. I'm walking on sunshine. Whoa. And that's all the singing. I'll make you guys suffer. Okay.
So we're at a point, I think when I come down, I might very well not be able to run back up. But maybe this, yeah. Alright, so I could run up this if I need to. Yeah, I'm 99%, excuse me, 99% sure that I am absolutely just on the cliff above AVP now. Because that'll be the Orc Valley. So we have avoided Silent Plains entirely. I'm probably going to be reaching one or repeated zone lines anytime now. There we go. So now I'm going to need a safe way down. Yeah, alright. So I know a spot. Yeah, it will have me zone into Silent Plains. The more accurately, I know a spot that I was able to climb up. That doesn't necessarily mean that it's safe to climb down there. But we're gonna run along this way. And then I recognize this spire here. So at that, I could turn left, zone back into Silent Plains at that point, and be at Nightfall Crypt. So we are getting very close to the Silent Plains zone. And this might even be something that I could use to climb down, because it had sort of ledginess to it that I recall. But I've got to plan more than just the first ledge, because from that ledge it's still a long way down, and I'm not confident I'll have safe handholds. I'm also not confident I would be able to climb back up from there either. That's promising. It's not far to the ground underneath me here. I think that's worth the risk. Especially we're gonna think I can stand on this over here even. So I get low. Gonna edge over. Nope. Oh, no. No. Alright, well, I'm gonna say this is neither a bug of death, nor is it, yeah, this is just a plain stuck. So let's see where stuck puts us. I wish I had taken damage from the fall, because if this unstucks me down on the bottom, I would then be able to say, well, I fell, I landed, I took the damage, I lived, then I stuck. Okay, it brought me back to the top. Alright, now I still like this as the way to go down, but I don't want to get stuck again. So what we're going to do is going to grab here, go over down here, and then as we get low, we're going to go left, maybe. Don't, nope, well, we're not stuck. Okay, we're not in the hovering, so that was just enough different. Let's see if we can get on. I need to get my endurance back. You can go straight through King's Reach. No, they did not change it so that you can go straight through. I don't think they want to change that. They just need to populate it. Okay, we get on this. And then drop down here. Whoa, invisible, but we survived. Yeah, they definitely have monkeyed with the zone line because all this is still an AVP. We're basically like right past this area is where we would zone into Silent Plains. Yeah, and then this actually used to all be Silent Plains because it was like right over here was where you could safely climb up, and that was just in Silent Plains. But now this is all in AVP. So now I just have to avoid the orcs. I should be able to not have to worry about the wolves. And then, so I want to go through Demeth because I have more confidence in avoiding things that'll kill me if I go through Demeth. Yes, because number one, you don't have as many spiders there. You don't have the wild spells. You don't have bolt. So there's just so much that is safer for me going through Demeth than going straight through by Halnir. So make sure, yes, the wolves are glad to see me. I can get through them. Alright, so now's the question of, do I stick by one of the walls as much as I can, or do I just run through the middle? I think for now, I want to run through the middle. I want the option to be able to go one way or the other, but these guys might herd me to the walls. Okay, I don't like this. It's like I might be able to scoot through there, but I don't really want to find out that I can't. So we're going to start over here at this wall then for this camp, I think. Or at least that's the first spot we're going to try. Won't even have to avoid the bears, because I'm a druid. Or I shouldn't have to avoid the bears. The bears on my other druid, I think, were glad to see me as well. But the spiders that I'd have to avoid. But there's far fewer of those cutting over toward Madrun and then up into Dammoth than if you go through by Halnir, which kind of counterintuitive. Oh, I'll absolutely con them. At least the first ones. Okay, so we need to keep in mind that these trees might hide orcs. I don't want to hug the wall too tightly because I don't want to have them standing, right around the corner here, and me hugging the wall tightly just rounds me into them. So we have some leeway here. We have that one there. See, that's a little bit too close to the wall for my liking. Gonna let him keep pathing away because he is getting further away from the wall as he goes, I think. And then I know there's orcs down there too. Yeah, like there's one. So I can't just go that way. I'm feeling a little confident with him because of that hill. God, don't make orc noises at me. Alright, he's got his back turned. But I am level 1. Okay. I do not want to go. Ooh, I absolutely do not want to go around this rock. That's things like that, guy. Why I didn't want to be stuck to the walls. There's another one that's over here that's looking this way. I'm in some bad doo-doo. Jeez. Did not want to come by the walls. guy's so close. But I don't think I have. Oh, geez. See what I mean? If he had turned when I was trying to get past him, at least he's a brute, so he can't nuke me. And then they got the other guy right on the other side of this rock, so I can't just double back easily. Where was the other one? He was... Okay, he's actually moved away. Okay, he's roaming. Keep going, keep going. Go further. Keep going. Go, keep going. Keep going. There you go. Good orc. Good orc. I like you. You're nice. Okay, so we got there. Got those guys. We're making it through. We're doing all right. Should be clear here. I don't think there's any orcs over here. I think I got a little bit of leeway for a while. Got those guys I don't want to get close to. Got another camp down there. I don't fight up in here enough to really know this super well. So it's not like I know where every single spawn is. Like I know some people that run this non-stop on every character as soon as they're level appropriate for it. And it's like they know exactly where every spawn is, and that's not me. Alright, so this tree is potentially dangerous. I can't see around it. I don't see anybody down there, so I can edge over a little bit closer here. Alright, it looks good. Okay, that tree looks safe. A little bit of paranoia, but paranoia keeps you alive. You're coming this way. I'm going to risk it. I'm going to push. Got a shaman, but I have room. Ugh, I don't like that. Gonna push across. Push, push, push. Push, push, push. Push, push, push. Because I think over here is safe on this area. Yay! And I can come on this wall now. Whew. What game time? It is 11 o'clock, 11 a.m. So middle of the day we're doing... This is a decent time to be doing this, I think. Awesome. Alright, so that worked out. I got this guy. We're going to push across again. I don't want to run because I'm low on stamina. I've got a lot of things I'm dodging here. Getting ready. I'm about to start sprinting. Oh. Shoot. What am I going to do? We're going to go back in the middle here. Oh boy. No, we're going to... He stopped. We're going to come over here. Get out of the middle. Watch that guy. Shaman doesn't see me. Okay, good, good, good. Thank you. Alright, I am just about out. If I have to sprint him off, I think I can make it from here. But I'd rather him not even know I was here. He just needs to be oblivious to me. I think that's all I'm going to get. We're going to sprint a little bit there to get distance, but save most of it. Ooh, he turned. Yeah, he turned. I'm glad I didn't stick around there long. I think he went into search mode for me. He's like, did I see something? Did I hear something? Nope. These are not the druids you're looking for. Ooh, okay. that is one of the riskiest spots we'll have to run through. Done. Check. All right. Yeah, I don't think the spiders I'm going to go through are going to be as much of a problem, because I'm trying to think what's there. It's spiders. There are some bears there that I'm not going to have to, that I shouldn't have to worry about. But they're not going to, the spiders that are there are not going to be packed very tightly, I don't think. Then again, I'm already getting 2 here. Alright, so yes, the grizzlies are glad to see me. I expected that. I was rather counting on it. I think basically the spiders and grizzlies are interspersed enough that I should... Oh, rabid shit. I think they're actually still glad to see you, yes. As a druid, they're still glad to see you. So that was something that I didn't know before, and you mentioning that had me... It stopped me from realizing that for a moment. So yeah, that's something that I noticed, and when I did, I was like, you know, that really shouldn't be the case. A rabid should attack anybody, even a druid. But they did not do that. They just made it so that the blanket check is, are you a druid first, and or it doesn't have anything to stop rabid from attacking you. Yeah, but see, there's spiders here, but it's laid out so that there's threats everywhere, but it's one threat or the other. You either have a spider in an area or you have a bear in the area. So I think I can just basically, if I go where the bears are, then it keeps me from having to worry too much about the spiders. But you're absolutely right. It's much safer to be doing this in the day, where I can not only see the dark spider, but see the name tag of the spider, than if I was doing it at night, where, you know, the spider's blending into the darkness, and on top of it being no name tag until I get closer. Why am I hearing an orc? I saw the orc, but I was nowhere near it to be able to hear that. But I guess that's the one I was hearing. Okay, I'm going to go away from the tree that's blocking me from seeing stuff. Actually, I need to zoom back out. Been running in zoomed up close because of I was running through that tree. Hey horsey, can I get a ride? Can you give me a ride? Mean horsey. Okay, mud stouts are glad to see me. Oh, spider, over to the wolf, or over to the bear, excuse me. Alright. We're going to sit down a minute, because I said sit down a minute, because I sprinted a moment too long. Nope, the rabid bears do not aggro druids. That was... I've already commented on that. I do agree that rabid animals should attack anyone, but the druid check overrides the rabid check. So if they like druids, then you're safe. Alright, so definitely don't want to go up there, because big bad dude. Definitely don't want to go by that, because big bad spiders. But we avoid this, and we're pretty much home free. I mean, might be getting nighttime by the time I make it into Throne Fast, so I'll have to watch out for Vipers, but other than that, I think we've done it. Don't even believe there are any like snakes up here that might dislike druids. There might be snakes, but I think, well, might be like the diamondbacks, and the diamondbacks might still dislike druids. Yeah, it's fine, Briar. I don't mind. Well, technically the bindstone really doesn't matter as much yet because I am still playing this in hardcore, so I'd rather just not die at all. But again, mostly because of the ability to continue from a bug death. I don't want to die from a bug, like falling through the ground at login or something maybe. Result in me going all the way back to, in this case, King's Watch. But I am glad that not only have I pulled this off, but I did it. I have it all on stream, so if anybody has any problems, got people that watched me do it, and I can, at least as long as the Twitch stream is up, they'll be able to go back and check it there. Yeah, we have at least one cleric that has res now, so that is an option. All right, so the rest of the rest of the run in AVP here is actually safer than the run in Throne Fast would be, because there's not going to be any Vipers or Dusk Bats on this path. There will be some potentially in Throne Fast when night rolls in. Yes, you can always die as long as somebody reses you. It's not a problem. Now, until you're level 5, you can't be resurrected because the casting of resurrection is linked to the corpse, and before you level 5, you don't create a corpse. So even though you haven't released yet, there's not a corresponding corpse there either. It's very weird how they've set that up. Yeah, the times should be synced, but they're not. They start that way, and then something's causing them to get out of sync across zones over time. So we could get there, and it'll still be coming up on evening like I expect it is now here. Actually, still earlier than I thought it would be. So if the time is synced, then I'm still golden for daylight. I expected that would have taken longer. Why not? I'm running through. Hey, give a level 1 a quest. So I think this is the 5th attempt that I made it, but we're going to say it's I actually succeeded on the first attempt on this character, because number one, I deleted the character every time, but also this is the first run through under the name Glorfindel when I didn't do a MMO style name, whereas it's Druid, so it was Glorfinport or Glorfinporten. So using a normal name, made it through on the first try. But let's not count our chickens before. We just check. What is it? Yeah. So the time is out of sync a little bit. It's earlier in Thronefast than it is in AVP, and unless the sun goes south to north, which is not the case, it's not just a matter of time zone differences. Of course, one might argue that, well, Thronefast and Avelia use daylight savings time and Demeth doesn't. Alright, so the Howlers are glad to see me, or the Howler pups at least, so the Howlers themselves should also be glad to see me. So those aren't going to kill me, which means, I think there's no animal that will kill me that I'll have to run past. Because really the Howlers would have been the only thing that would aggro during the day. So I will say it is official. I've technically not made it yet, but I'm calling it. This is a success. I guess somebody could train skeletons on me. That's theoretically possible. So we're not gonna stop paying attention. But here we go. Gray Howler. Glad to see you. Yep, the Howlers are not going to kill me. So do we do the super paranoid route? The paranoia kept us alive this far, right? Aside from a little bit of rushing through orcs. I definitely gambled there on some of that instead of being paranoid. But the gamble worked out. But we'll go wide just to make sure that nobody, is fighting skeletons, tries to run away and dies right next to me. That would be bad. But theoretically possible. At this point, if I see skeletons running right, like that guy's running right, what's he running from? Hopefully nothing, but he could have had skeletons chasing him. Yay! Come on, send, send, send. There we go, finally. Fortunately, I don't know of a way, like... I don't know of a way to, like, actually look for a guild tag or see, because just there's no guild tag. If we do maybe individuals, like anybody that's level 7, I don't recognize any of those names. Crazy might be the enchanter on a druid this time. So that could be somebody that wants to get in. Let me, we have enough low level characters on. We're gonna, I did do this on my second account. So since I'm already streaming just the window, I need to make that go away. Let's do going to start up. I'll log in on Glorflops and see if anybody else wants an invite, and then go ahead and invite Glorfindel as well. But while that's loading, I'm adding suspense. But he hasn't bound yet. He hasn't bound yet. All right. There. Now it's official. Technically, officially, we have made it. Okay, we have Pantheon sounds in the background. I don't know if you're hearing both of them now, if you're only hearing the original one, or whatever one's... It's probably not whatever one is active that you're hearing. You're probably either hearing the other game or both. But we're going to get logged in. Well, I mean, if you don't die. Because we do have to allow for the fact that we do... While you're playing catch-up, Joppa's allowing deaths. I'm trying not to utilize that. I think most people are. And we are accounting for bug deaths, which there should be few of those in this area. So hopefully I will just never die. But if I do, and it's something that can be ignored, at least it's here. Let's get into Havensong. And Interworld. Oh God, that's horrible. I hate that settings. How have I not already changed that? Our Windows settings. I don't know how I made it to level 10 and never set those opacities, because I could not see anything at all. Guild and nope. One word, guild invite Glorfindel. And here, and there we go. Yay! So, what we're doing on Glorfindel is going to be... I don't know if we have a leather worker, so I'm going to do leather working. Even though I don't need to make bags on this character. Glorflops can already do that. Did anybody respond to no OC, no tails? I've got to figure out a way to attack, but we can target a mob, come over here, and get in line and at least take a combat stance. But I can't, I guess that sort of has a attack-ish look. I can do things that'll move me a little bit. There we go. Every so often I can hit one of the stances and throw a punch as I train with these other monks, but none of the other abilities that would do a normal attack work. So come back over here. So I got some fresh apples. It's not huge, but it at least means that it doesn't really mean much for this character, actually. Hey, Deader. Alright, so we're going to come over here. We're going to drop off the crow feather. Well, hang on. What I should probably do is go ahead and take advantage of Glorflops, because the biggest pet peeve I have is drinking the starter waters. I never want to drink the starter waters. down here. Actually, I've got, so let me look at what the drinks do. Mostly I play, I think the apple cider is actually one of the better caster drinks. Recipes, come over to recipe brewing. Thrown fast side, no, 5 disease resistance. Never mind. He's percent movement speed. Goblin punch might have been what I was thinking of, just as being a movement speed buff. Because yeah, there's really nothing that's like the Blackberry Sparkle is what I like to do for my melee, because dodge rating increase is nice. Goblin punch. I don't even know if I can make that. It wouldn't use the water anyway, so Traveler's Tea plus 5 endurance wouldn't be horrible. We'll just do that probably. So I won't need to grab those apples. We come in here and I should have collected quite a bit of tea already. There's a stack, though actually I need another 10. Come over to Glorfindale, up a trade. Oh, that did not go to the character. Confirm, over to there, confirm. And you know, I should probably I'm going to go ahead and do this, but I'm going to caveat that I won't drink any of these until I have collected enough tea to have made it. So basically I'm saying that I want to at least be able to justify it as saying I've gathered the items I need to make this on my character. I'm then giving them to someone else in the guild to craft them for me. I'm just doing the crafting part before I've done the gathering part. But I'm not going to drink them until I've gathered enough to drink them, so that I will at least have, I will be able to justify to myself at least that I've put in the effort to have been able to have made them by the time I drank them. So because I don't want to just have the fact that I've already spent time on here effectively mean that I'm twinking the character that I'm making second. I don't want to do that. And while it's a super weak twink, I am currently making this out of items that that character has not earned. So I'm going to offset that by saying that I'm not going to drink them until they've at least gained the items to have made what they're drinking. Let's get back over here, get my chat window back up so I can see it. Alright. So that's got them made. Alright. Trade. Okay, I'm gonna get him back out of here. And what I'm going to do first. So I wanted to do leatherworking, and there was another skill that I wanted to think it. Let's see here. I had two planned out, but I wasn't sure about them, and now I can only think about one. Let's go ahead and lock in this, because I do want to be able to make my own armor. I always like to be able to make my own armor. So we're going to lock in the leatherworking. And then I want to... No, we're not going to learn tailoring, but I do want to get the Terrible Vermin quest. And we did just 100% verify that you can use the crafting tokens from Wild's End to get your skill in Thrown Fast. I was 99.9% sure that was the case, but we've now made it 100%. So let's... Here, let me do it. So we have leatherworking, tailoring for the fabric work. We have armor smithing, blacksmithing, jewel crafting for the metal. We have carpentry or fletching for wood. We have alchemy as the outlier. I've already got tailoring and provisioning. So it's essentially either I take one of the metals working to be able to work the materials. I think what it'll be is I'll do alchemy here, and then with another character I will want to have one character that's at least one of the metalworking, so that I can I can do the smelting of ore, so I can smelt ore and get the resources that come out of that for the alchemy. So I think alchemy is what this one's going to be. Now let me get all the way out of here, so that's not going in the background, at least for me. I don't know if you guys could hear the other game in the background, or the game in the background, if you could hear that, I guess would be a better way of saying it. Probably not better, but details the thought more accurately. Yes, alchemy, yes. Complete. Full stench, accept, learns. If you learn the alchemy fresh into the first week of early access, you may be missing the smelting skill that allows... Oh, they're giving smelting as part of alchemy. I didn't even think I was aware of that. In fact, I know I wasn't aware of that. So flux. It does make sense, since, like, I mean, I was already thinking it's like I wanted the alchemist because I knew I'm pretty sure I need flux to make the cured leather with the tailor. So that was the real reason why it was the alchemy that was what I wanted to do here. But it makes sense that alchemy would get smelting because so much of it is built around, like the flux alone is a huge thing for alchemists to be able to make. And not being able to smelt things themselves, that would be so cool. I actually don't need to do another character because it's not that I wanted to be able to make those things, it's that I wanted to smelt. Awesome. Let's real quick grab some of these quests. I say real quick because I do want to get. I've converted all my liquid refreshment into something that I'm preventing myself from drinking until I have gathered the resources to be able to make it. So I actually need to start looking at getting some herbs harvested before too long at all. Okay, yeah, I can talk to you. Chain accept, complete, accept, accept. You don't have any quests. You I've talked to, I believe there's one in here. Accept, goodbye. Alright, come over here. I've talked to, I think I got the quest that you have, but yeah. No quest over there. No quest over there. Don't think there's quests in there. There's a quest destination that way, but I don't have that. Here, I'll talk to you. Come down and talk to the Huntress. And we come over here and we get your quest. I got, there's none of those have quests anymore. Do we go ahead? Yeah, let's see. I think there is a quest in this one. I think. Maybe. Maybe not. Nope. Barely made it. Alright, I don't think this one has a quest, but we'll check. Nope. Alright, let's go ahead and grab this first one and we'll run that over. Ugh, already encumbered with the first one. Put all these away. And as soon as we get this done, we're going to go and we're actually going to spend a little bit of time just looking for herbs. Not even killing stuff yet. Come on, Alroy. Making me carry your big heavy package around. See, I want to look for herbs mainly because I know myself. I know if I start fighting and just think, well, I'll just grab herbs that I see them as I see them. I will be fighting and I'll just keep killing and I'll be killing and I'll keep killing and I'll kill some more, and then I'll be an hour later, I'll look up, I'll see, oh, I'm almost out of drink, or maybe not even see it. It'll just be, oh, I have the you really need to drink debuff on, and I still haven't gathered any herbs yet. So we're just gonna put a focus on running around and doing some herb searching. These guys should be indifferent, yep. At least until I get like 4 tea leaves, because at least then that's 2 drinks. Though I should probably put it at 6 at this point because I'm already down 1 drink. No tea. That's the sad part, is I've got to actually get the tea on top of finding the herbs. I did make it harder on myself by choosing to make the tea instead of just going with the blackberry sparkle. Because at least with the blackberries, when you see a blackberry bush, you're going to get blackberries. I should probably just going about this in the wrong way. I keep going here because I do think there are some potential herb spots up here, which clearly there's at least one. I should just go up to the caster area because that's like the best area to get any of your harvestables, really. Alright, nope, that was time. Dang it. Dang it. Go ahead and get some vegetables. Because I do want to also say that I'm self-sufficient. Now, I've got buffer time with the food, because I'll eat the starter food. You can't make anything out of it. You might as well. I don't like drinking the water, because the water is half as effective as any of the drinks that you make. So by converting the water into a drink, it lasts twice as long. grab some jute. Grab it first. Nope, nothing up there. And I don't want to drop quite that far. This seems reasonable. See, I stopped running before that debuff popped in or before my stamina bar went away. Vegetables. I want blue sparkles. Either because it's herbs or because it's night and it's moon lilies. Oh, that's an idea. That's another spot that often gets overlooked and I believe has at least one herb patch option. I think it's got 2 even though. But no. Not even anything. I'm about to run through the middle of the bandit camp like it's nothing. Wouldn't that be a way to end what was otherwise a successful run for this character? Yeah, I was out looking for herbs so I could justify drinking the tea that I made for myself with items that I collected on another character. And I just decided that let's run through a bandit camp at level 1. What could go wrong? Alright. So there's some berries, so what I can do now is, at least if I get another berry bush, that'll probably get me to like 6 berries, and I'll go ahead and buy some water and give that to Glorflops, have them make me some blackberry sparkle as well, and we'll drink that until I get some tea gathered up. not sparkling, but that is herbs. At least it wasn't sparkling much. There's a little sparkle there. Very little. Oh, tea. Oh, it's on the vegetables. Okay. I thought the tea was on the herbs. Alright, well, we'll go after the vegetable patches primarily. Luckily, I haven't been ignoring them. It's just not... I thought the tea was on the herb patches. Okay. Well, if nothing else, I'm getting plenty of time. I do need to look into alchemy more. I've noticed there are some things you can make in alchemy that I never realized. Like I saw somebody buying silver leaves a while ago, asked him what he was making with them, and found out you can make mana potions. Hadn't even realized you could do that with alchemy. Okay. Alright, that's not a... That's a blackberry bush. Why is that not... getting any icon change on my mouse. That's weird. Now I want to reword that. Alright, so that's at least 2 of the T's that I can make. Right, there we go, yeah. Let's get gonna do a little bit more gathering focused here before I start going into killing. Charmy Smurf, yeah. Alright, so I must just think ahead a little bit. If I'm going to be doing the working in alchemy, I really need like all the tools, because alchemy is like pulling stuff from everywhere. hit something, it would die. What's the word I want to use for this? Ah, no, not apples. So that, I mean, it's actually useful, but those are like really good money for starting off. All the rest I have like so many more of, so because I only have one of them, bye bye. Alright, I need to dump inventory. Let me sell what I have that I can sell and then focus on killing rabbits for a little bit. I do have 2 of these that I can drink, so let's go ahead and drink one of them and we'll eat and then I'll eat again. Ah, I need that too. Dang it. I need those, but at least whatever comes off these I should already have a stack of. Unless it's another silver leaf. That might also drop on this. Let's see here, what do we want to do? Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and we're in, I need money mode again on this character, so we're gonna sell any of this stuff that is actually decent value, even if they are handy things to have. So basically those, because all the rest are just straight up gathering supplies. did that go while I was typing? Go to the water? No. Did it go? There it is. Dang it. That first. Then we can nuke it. My cooking options with bunny ribbits. Hopper soup that takes golden walnuts, so it's not going to be many of those made. Rabbit salad also takes golden walnuts, or rabbit skillet, which is the +5 movement speed. That's going to be popular. Yes. Oh, yes. It takes blackberries. Gonna be making lots of rabbit skillets, I expect. Thought there was a wolf. Definitely not just grilled wolf. No, it's not grilled wolf skewers. Brisket, now it's venison. Oop, oop. Potential tea leaves. Okay. Glazed wolf skewers is where it's hiding. Oh, I thought it's actually really crappy. That's only +10 cold resistance. So I had thought that there was something decent that used wolf meat and blackberries. I may have just been like thinking about what can I make with wolf meat, and then got going into other options, and then later I was remembering that I was searching for wolf meat or something. But the wolf meat is definitely not ideal for the blackberry use. The dodge rating for golden potato and thyme, but that's not great either. I mean, yeah, the howling stew with that is not a horrible food, but I don't know if it would be my first choice. Okay, what have I got? I still have one empty spot left. But most of this should be, I'm going to avoid that for now, because it's going to get me back in the silver leaf. I want to keep killing rabbits until I get at least 4 more pelts. Why am I casting that like it's a nuke? It's not a nuke. It does no damage. I can cast it 50 times and the mob will just laugh at me. How do you not use food and drink that often? At least without being a summoner and I mean, I don't use them to keep the buff up. That I will agree. That I don't do. But I do like to have something that gives me a decent buff for when I do use the food. I don't want to do that. I want that first. I mean, what food do you normally use, if not the crafted food that gives stats? Because ultimately, I would rather spend a little time collecting something that gives me good stats, even if I don't keep the stat up all the time, than just buy something from a vendor that's overpriced just to keep my food and drink meters from running out. Basically, my thought process is, if I have to eat anyway, I might as well eat something that gives me a good buff that I didn't have to buy from a vendor paying too much. Yeah, I can't even in games where I have level 30 plus characters, I will create a new character just to hand the starter water over to make more drinks with that rather than buying water. Now, I'm not doing that here because we are doing slightly different rule set play, but yes, I even still on normal servers when I'm playing normally, when it's time to make drinks, I'll often just create a new character just to take the water from them instead of buying a stack of 20. Yeah, I've seen somebody in my group get that. I've never gotten that one myself. Alright, so I need 2 more kills. 1 more kill. Oh, why am I mining this? I don't have room for it. Okay, that should have room for it. Okay, good. Didn't even eat up 1 extra space. yeah, it's of course that got me. Yeah, I don't think the patch rabbit fur sells that great. I'd rather have the 2-color right now. Where is one more rabbit? Come on, it's a frog. Alright, screw it. I'll sit there. Turn around because I thought there was another rat that I just passed. And it's not here. Alright, there. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it would be a little more realistic. You're giving up on the little bit of money sink that having to just buy water provides. Now, granted, it's a very negligible money sink. Okay, so I'm going to get here. Actually, I'm going to go ahead and bank most of this. Let's eat the next bit of food because that's still lowish. Making all that. Looks like all that we're going to sell. That's vitality. Yeah, we'll sell that. Oh, I didn't want to bank some of this. Let's come back here. So, come on. I want about 25. Let's do 18 of them, and then we wanted to keep those. Alright, now we're going to come over here and we're going to kill 2 things and 2 things only. We're going to kill and kill and kill until we've had our fill of wasps and rats. I should probably go see if I have anything decent from level 2. Can afford at least a couple early level spells. don't need to do that on every mob. Like every other one would be okay. Let's check that theory. It's already a blue con. I should be able to take down a blue con even as a druid without utilizing the heal, that is. Not as smoothly as I would like, though. And then we make sure we use it on the next one. Adding in the nuke burns through mana fast, though. Oh, I didn't want that. I wanted that. This guy's trying to make it interesting. Really? You're gonna do this again? Okay. Let's get into combat. And there's not now going to be the risk that when I can attempt to skin that corpse, it's going to say it's not mine. It's like I know the bugs in this game. Alright, what's Nature's Rest give me? Can't add it. Stores 20. Ah, yes, that's a good one to have. And the rest of them are still just level 1s. I should probably make it frogs and rats. I think the frogs get me some better options. They're tougher though. And kill speed is definitely an issue for the druid for now, so yeah, we'll stick to rats. Okay, go to get that one. Already know that, already know that. We want Oaken Regeneration for sure. That's it, that's the only level 2. That's disappointing. Alright, well we're gonna want Verdant Fire Seed. And then we're gonna be out of money if we get that, but that's the only level 4, so let's get our 2 spells that we get between levels 2 and 4. Just goes so much faster on the muck. What do you mean to say some? Don't really follow what you're trying to say there. Yeah, some of them are going to feel real good. Some of them might still feel a little empty. They are still trying to do a slower progression to getting all of your abilities. So they're not going to have, well, I can't say they're not going to have. They may not have like things getting dumped on them much faster than they're already getting. Let's get my heal going. I've got 2 of them on me here. And now I'm half dead already still, so let's get the heal up again. I healed. I casted it. You're the target. It should have landed. I'm going to get a couple heals, but that'll at least get me in a good spot. It's like I'm back in Wild's End again. Actually, dang it. Let's get this going. Ooh, 3. Fun. Next one up. Just have to keep hitting. And heal. Come on, get on there. Oh boy. That's not good. That's not good. Oh, somehow that hit landed. Nope. No! No! Who do we have on? We have a shaman. Doesn't even matter, actually. Doesn't even matter. Because I was still level 3, so I technically can't even be resurrected yet. Technically, I fall into the level up exemption, but I don't want to do that. But neither do I want to lose the character that I made the run all the way over here with. I was fine. I knew I would make it, and then that fourth wasp added, and it's just I didn't. If I'd been level 4 and I'd had the heal yet, I would have been okay. That fourth wasp did it to me. Trying to think, because if I really don't want to just say release and keep playing, and I really don't want to just delete the character either. I really don't want to inconvenience Foos, especially since Foos technically can't resurrect me because I don't leave a corpse yet. If he's not busy and is willing to, just run over to me. We can then say that he came and resurrected me, even though he technically can't do that. Technically it does. I don't really like that rule. I would much rather have been able to say that, yes, I died, I got a res. Though technically I can't also get resurrected because I don't leave a corpse because I'm not level 5. And even though if you're dead, it brings you straight back to life, it has to be targeted on a corpse. You can't target it on someone who doesn't have a corpse yet. It just feels wrong on so many levels. I don't like that. I don't like it at all. That damn fourth wasp. I was like 3. Okay, I think I can do 3. And I was doing it. I was gonna win that. And then the fourth one came and I'm like, oh no, this is bad. Alright, well, I guess I can justify. I think you should be able to res the person. I mean, or yes, if you require that a res needs to be on a corpse, level 1 to 4 it should still at least have a corpse spawn that's resurrectable. Because let's say that I was a low level character running all this way, like I just did, and I didn't pass any bindstones, but I made it here, and then I died. Someone running past that sees me couldn't then resurrect me because I don't leave a corpse. So I'd go all the way back to Wild's End. It should not work that way. You should be able to resurrect anybody, even a level 1, so that they at least get brought up there instead of going back to their bind. But I guess I can make myself feel a little bit better in that I did at least have someone who was willing to come and resurrect me. So if I had in fact needed the resurrection, if I would have been able to be resurrected, it would have been done. I think that logic in itself is enough to make me feel better about this. So it would have been possible for me to be resurrected. So I will accept this and keep going. I'm still not happy about it, but yeah, let's go ahead and just nuke this one down. Oh, that fourth wasp. And I still haven't gotten any beeswax. Alright, so I've almost got enough for 2 bags, at least as far as the skins go. Got me a good chunk of the level killing those 2. Alright, let's take some more wasps down, see if we can get some honey on any of them. Oh, I should get my buff back up. There we go. Alright, so now let's go ahead and we'll just kill this brown rat here. Let's get heals on it because it's not a level 1. This will get me enough to make 2 bags at least. Yep, no. Why was I thinking that I was 2 kills away when I had 12? I don't know. I still need 2 more kills after this. I need to get to 16. So now we've got level. Now I can get jumped by a 4th wasp and be fine. Or at least once I finish getting this and memorize the spell. Okay, I need to go here first. And we can get that in. And that's what I like to have on 4. That's the emergency, the quick cast, I don't really have time to think about what I'm doing. I need this on them now. That's how I do it. 4 is always, ever since my days of maining a cleric in EQ, which was the first class that I played, at least the first one I played long enough for it to be considered a main. 4 has always been my button for the quick cast heal. Or actually, no, 4, I would say 4 has been the button for the main cast heal. Because when they did officially introduce the quick cast and it was typically not mana efficient, that would be either 3 or 5. But as a result, anytime I play any class, if it has a healing ability, like you'll notice when I'm playing a monk, the resonating strike will go in 4. When I play a paladin, the paladin's heal goes in 4. 4 is the heal always. Okay, did I get another? No, I did not. So I got pulled off by wasps. Let's go ahead and we're just going to fight this one down. Then we'll toss that on. Of course. So much for that. Cannot do that. So actually I think it's already, as soon as you start casting, it kind of clears that bug, but it says that it's not yours. Get a weapon upgrade, which I can't make on either character. I need to get some armor upgrades, which I can make on this character, but I need coin for the schematics and leathers. But first we need storage space. Or first we need looting space, even before we need storage space. Could probably get away with not going deep into storage space as long as I stay focused on what I'm getting. Like if I start fighting too varied of a mob target, I'm going to load up on meats and other crafting materials that I don't want to sell. So I'm going to start with, what did you want? Terrible vermin. You are not going to take pelts, you just wanted me to kill rats. Good. I don't want to give you pelts. Alright, we'll go ahead and take that. So let's let's see. I need to buy. I can't afford it. So we're gonna get more rat tails. I'm gonna go ahead and sell those, even though that's a quest item that I'm on. We're gonna sell those. We're gonna sell those. Sell that. Sell that. Rat blood. I definitely do not want to sell that. Bee honey. I don't even know if bee honey is used in anything. I would have expected that to be used like fairly commonly in drinks and foods, but I don't think it is. Let's do. I'm already on the food portion here. Yeah, there's no honey in the Shalazam cooking recipes. And I don't think there's honey. I don't see it in the drink recipes, but let's. Yeah, there's no honey there either. Yes, the legendary Glorf streams on occasion at least. Welcome, Loopback. What's it sell for? 24. That's because I haven't ever identified anything, and right now it's the new character, and that there's absolutely use for. But for the brand new character, we're going to go ahead and sell that. So that gets me up to just under 4, and I need to buy 1, 2, where is it? 3 and 4. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I need 4 more. I need 396. No, 392. So I need 4 more copper. So I want to sell some of this. Do I want to sell 1 jute fiber? $392. So now I should be able to. I already have one. Ooh, I already got that from the leatherwork. Did I already get? I already have one. Okay, then I did not need to sell that. Let me look, because I know doing the tailoring quest don't get you any of the schematics you need to make a bag. Doing some of the leatherworking quests result in you getting craft 3 tails. So I'm going to risk losing some of these. So let's start off. I'm going to make all the tattered leather, not tailored. So let's do a little trial and error. I will risk losing some materials for this. This is a learning process. Alright, so we're going to come up here, we're going to complete this. We're going to see if he did absolutely stole the leather. He asked me to craft leather. He did not ask me to give him leather. And then he took my leather. But what it would get, you should be making yourself something useful now that you know how to work breadcount. Why not a rucksack to help carry thing here? Take the schematic. You may need to practice a bit to be able to do it. No, you won't. But I think it'll be worth your time. Bring it to me when you're finished so I can take a look at it. Accept. So now I have a schematic simple rucksack. I do not have to buy that. did not give me the thread schematic. No, not the thread, the cord or whatever. It's not the cord either. It's the twine or whatever it's called. So there's a girl here earlier, Taryn. She seems nervous about something. See if we can find her. I think I've seen her in the tavern. She probably wanted to just have something made, so practice a bit just in case. So accept this. I'll have to skill up more than I'm ready to at the moment. So it cost me 3 tattered leather or 6 pelts, but I didn't have to buy the rucksack schematic. Okay, so welcome back, Briar. Since you definitely played more at 20 up, so how do horses work when you dismount? Do they just stay there? Do they vanish after a bit? If they die, do you lose it? Horses cannot be attacked as far as I'm aware. You can not have them killed once you tame it. Once I should say, let me phrase this. Once you get the horse back to the stable and it is officially yours, you will not lose the horse, as far as I know, under any circumstances, barring you either dismissing the horse or trading the horse, which you can't trade it yet. You can dismiss it. So you don't have to worry about losing the horse accidentally. That is, of course, bugs may happen. We're still in early access, so barring that, you're not going to have your horse die on you. Whenever you dismount it, your horse will be there for you a little while, but only you can see your horse once you dismount it. So if you have a group ride up, you'll see an entire group on horse riding up. If they all dismount, you would only see your horse left. All the other horses will vanish to you. And of course, it's the same for them. They won't see anybody's horse except their own. After a little while, that horse will vanish, but you whistle, the horse comes back, you mount on, and you go. So Briar, there's those schematics quests. I forgot what they call them. That might get more schematics. Yes. You're talking about the I don't know if they're technically calling them consignments, but that's essentially what they are. I think I have seen some of. I honestly have not gotten into those consignment quests at all yet. That's after a lot of my time testing that got added, and I haven't tested that aspect of it. I don't even know where those are personally. But for now, I'm just looking, because if I think, let's go into this. Let's look at our bag. So yes, I have the thread, the leather, and the bag. So I have everything except the burlap twine. I will go ahead and buy one schematic to have that and not have to hunt anything else down. So we'll put that away. I've already put that in the bag. Okay, so I have taken quests that asked me to bring them. It was old thrown fast thrown fast copper or something, and I haven't figured out how to get thrown fast copper yet myself. So I at the time thought I was buying a schematic on the cheap. It's like, wow, there's this. Yeah, let me go ahead and let me get this, let me get this, let me get this, and then I looked. It's like I have none of the schematics, and I looked at my quest. Oh, I have this quest of bringing thrown fast coppers. Makes you visit all the gatherers. Let's see. So I know. Let me do this. We'll take a minute and see because if I can learn something while I have someone here that knows a little bit more about it than I do, then I can then use that knowledge and pass it on. And we learn things as a community. So it was here. I talked to him. So yes, we have all these. So purchase schematic, burlap thread bulk. That's one I would want. So if you're interested in this schematic, it will cost you 1 copper token. So it was copper tokens, not thrown fast copper. I know. So we get that. The rest of these, yeah, sure, why not? Let's go ahead. Breaches of paths. Use at tannery, so that would at least be leatherworking breaches. So sure, I will want that. Fast coppers are earned from doing the consignments, I believe. Takes a ton of resources to do them. Oh, that's something I love hearing. Schematic mantle of paths. Sure, let's go ahead and essentially I'm going to grab all of these because cloth. I won't do burlap cloth on this character. Tunic of paths. Boots of paths. Don't worry about getting those purchase quests. Well, yeah, but I figured these will be something I can spend them on as I get the coins, right? Yeah, I guess that's true. I can just get the one I want when I have the coins for it. So I'm guessing it's not like these guys because I've talked to them. So where do I get the consignment quests? Let's see. Wanted me to talk to you, but nothing. Should have already picked your quest, and it's not a consignment quest. Oh, okay, gotcha. It's the one. Yeah, so I have to skill up first, then go into that. Yeah. But I'll need to actually get the skill ups first. Gather leatherworking. Actually, it's probably a different. Probably tossed it under her name already. Nope. Guess it was one of those. Custom order, yeah. So I need to get 12 in leatherworking. So for now, let's get back to what we were doing, which is we're going to go ahead and make some burlap twine. Okay. Alright, and then we'll make burlap thread. Yeah, it still was. All the armor schematics were 3. Okay, and now we come over here and we will throw together 1 rucksack instead of 2. Alright, so now we have a little bit more storage space. It probably still is, because if you're like I made a full set of cloth armor for my monk, and that was I had 46 cloth bolts at the start, or the actual cloth, and it took 23 of them to make the full set. and then on top of that, a little extra, another 7 threads and 7 leathers as well for the muck stuff. But, well, actually 7 leather strips, which is 2 leathers, so 4 pelts. But it took all that to make just the 7 armors. If you're figuring that to get each schematic, I would be making 4 of them instead of, or if I was using the quest schematics, I would be making 3 of them to get the 4th, or to get the schematic to make the final one, which hopefully would at least be better. You're basically multiplying the 23 cloth by 4, or yeah, by 4, so you'd be just under 100 for the actual cloth. And I don't know, didn't look at what the conversion rate at the time, but I imagine it's at least a couple jute to get the cloth. Oh, right, good point, because 3 of them is only getting you 1 coin, so you're making 9. So then you have to multiply it by 10. So 230 bolts. Okay, let's do this. Have to run it 3 times. Yeah, correct. I just can't. Yeah, what they're asking me to make. Yeah, that's that. I wasn't concerned about making those items because clearly, if they're giving you the schematic to make an item, the rewards from that to get another schematic that would, even if it's the same type of schematic, I would imagine be better. Otherwise, you would just keep the ones you've already made. So, nope, I want that account here. What's that, Tettermock? Let's see here. I still want that poor meat. I've got to turn that in for a quest. Okay. Yes, I do have a nice supply of crafting materials here that I've assembled. is it? I think I forget what it's even called. Burlap. Yes, this is a Bloodpact character. No, this is Bloodpact. It's on Havensong. Oh, I know. Let's see here. So if he wants burlap, I'll need those. I should have... Where did all the rest... Because I made the 23... I had 46. I made a full set for me. I had 23 left, so it used 23 to make it. Don't recall making any more cloth after that. Nope, I did to skill up, right. Okay. I maxed my skill before I checked to see if I could make more. Sort of BP and feet still. Haven't spent any crafting coins. Let's pick. Some burlap armor now. What slots are empty? Need hat, shoulders, hands, back. I'll just make him a full set, assuming I can. Let's rephrase how we're having them verify stuff. So let's take some more jute. I don't know if I'll need it. I wish that was like 10 instead of 5, but we'll just, here we'll do. There. I will take any of this and devote it to, I don't think I need anything except the jute stuff. Let's see here. So some of these I'll have to buy. I should be able to afford them though. This is where it gets really annoying because so those are monk. This I already have. At least it tells me that you already have things now. So that's for the monk that I already have. That's for the caster, and I don't already have it, so we'll buy. Oh, he already had legs, legs and wrist. I still wanted to buy it anyway. That I don't have yet. That one I bought. Don't have it. He has wrists. Tunic. Be this. That would have been an alternative to the robe, but I already bought the robe, so he's going to get the robe. So I'll go through it again. Gloves I already have. Hood I already have. The leggings, he doesn't need those, but I already bought them, but I'm low on coins, so we're going to hold off on that. I need that. I've got that. I've got that. Okay, so I will go ahead and get this now. Leggings. Okay. I appreciate it. I was basically mostly looking at, what are the simple hardcore rules? What do we want to tweak that to meet Joppa's needs? And what was Joppa saying that he already wanted as rule set? And I just sort of combined all that. And that seems to have pretty much covered all of it. Okay. So I should be able to do this. If he's not doing, it's probably 4 for the legs, 3 for the wrist. So 7 would be 16. Unless it needs, the caster stuff may need more resources because they're using all cloth instead of leather. We'll have to look at that. But we'll need at least 16 bolts, I think. So now if we look, where's a comparison? So here we go. Novice leggings, which are the caster, is 3 burlap cloth. The novice leg wraps are 3 burlap cloth and a leather. So the leather is just straight up extra. And it was just the burlap thread. And then I imagine it'll be the same here. It'll just be the leg, the basis and the cord and the leggings. Just so yes, it is the same. So 16. Oh, I thought I got to 16, but I either interrupted it or didn't click it the 16th time. Okay, so that's going to be that. We'll need 5 of these. And here's the horrible part of the crafting, for tailoring specifically at least. Novice shawl. Burlap cloth shawl. Oh, great. Let me wear a shawl. Let me make a shawl for my monk. Monk doesn't use the shawl. The monk uses the scarf. Once you've identified it, I can at least look at these and I can tell, okay, tattered leather, this is the monk one. It needs to say somewhere on here that this is for the monk, or it needs to sort the monk ones separately from the caster ones so that you know what you're making more clearly. That's something that needs to be fixed. Hopefully they will get it done right. Yes. Think to remember who guild. Can we filter? No, there's not a offline filter. They need that as well to look at. Or is there include players in any zone? No. Cancel. Yeah. There's nothing to see who's offline. Alright, so back off my ranting. I did create the shawl basis so I don't make another. Sandals is monk, gi is monk, gloves are caster, he does not have gloves. Hood is caster, he does not have the hood. Headband is monk, leggings are caster, he has the leggings. Leg wraps are monk. Robe is caster, he does not have. Scarf is monk, shoes are, I think that's the caster, so he did not have those, so we'll make the shoes. The wristbands, he had the wrist, and that's Monk. And you see I'm out of cloth, and I have the items and the cord that I need to create the list. So now we just go down here, we just click on everything, and if I have what I need, I craft it. This way it's a little, at least no-brainer. Of course I know I don't need to make the legs, so I skip those. Sandal, okay, I'm using a little bit of brain as I go through, and some of these I'm like, no, those are muck, let's skip them, and then he doesn't have to make the wrist. So there's something that I missed. What did I miss? Burlap, shoes. The shawl. I did not get the shawl recipe, it looks like. Okay, so that would be why I missed it. So I need crude shawl schematic, not the basis, that. And then crude shawl craft. Crude schematic, crude shawl. Loop back is not him. Who loop back? That is a 50 shaman. So we are going to make those go away. We're not taking shaman buffs. Why is that not? That's weird. Now it should do it. Okay. What was the name? Detterbach. This way. Oh, figures. Alright, so yeah, the crafting interface just needs some work. Of course, all the UI elements need some work, so I'm not too concerned about it yet. We've told them these things. I'm not going to keep hounding them about stuff that I know isn't on the priority list of things to change. I can't say that's true. I'm not going to hound them on a UI element feature of something. There are absolutely things that I understand that it's not their priority things to change, but I feel that it should be, so I keep hounding them about it. Expect he's on the upper level. We'll just climb up the wall here. I kind of don't think I can make it up in one climb though, so that looks big enough. Oh yeah, that's a massive ledge. That's huge. Alright, so gonna get down from here. Trying to think if there's anything that I specifically want to grab while I'm around. Could run over there real quick. Just because I don't think I did. Leaning Tower, I did not. Last time I was in the area and when I got the quest, I was specifically wanting to not kill anything that wasn't level 1, because I was level 5 and I was level 6 and I was trying not to get level 7. So just coming up here would have risked things higher than level 1 aggroing me, so I opted not to even bother coming up. See. Oh, I missed what I wanted to see if I could land on, so I don't know if I could stop on it yet. But it's not worth going back and check, because I know I can stop there, so anything else is useful but not extremely needed information. I need to spend some time here just killing loot mobs. Got to figure out what a good loot mob is. I'm so used to. I always go after what's a craftable mob and either make what I need or use what I gain to sell to something else. Yeah, unfortunately, even skellies, it's not free reign to just slaughter them yet. At least not the ones at the skelly camp. Because we are trying to keep our level appropriate. Like, these skellies I could totally massacre all day long. Are there a lot of skellies near the... Trying to think. I didn't know there were a lot of skellies near the druid, unless you're just talking about these that are out here. Unless, because the ones... I mean, I guess the skelly camp, that level 5 to 10 camp, is near the druid shaman area. But those are the ones that I don't have just free range to kill, because they're very much still giving me massive experience. Especially if I were to kill them solo. Because, like, going in here, I don't really know that there are any skeletons that I'm aware of. I mean, other than just maybe a random spawn. Alright. Always blackberries. Jumps fairly against boxing, so I imagine we can't do either one. 2 at a time, no self-handing. Yeah, so what I'm thinking is, yes, I'm definitely, while I've got now 2 characters on different accounts that I could trade things between, and I have already traded, I'm thinking I can use one character to make something for the other, but I want the other to provide all the materials. I know Joppa's fairly, you can't see or yeah, if you're not seeing or hearing anything, I assume that's on your end. I haven't changed anything here since I started this. And of course you wouldn't hear me saying that if you're still not hearing anything. Skellies, coin. Okay. So yeah, with what I'm doing, I do currently have 2 characters on each on different accounts that are part of this. I don't want to just run around on the monk, killing stuff, making things, and then handing that off to the druid. What I don't have problems, what I think would be okay, and yeah, I'm not actively boxing them. I'm not playing them both together. I'm just playing one or the other. But what I feel is okay is gathering what it takes to make something, handing that off to the other character, that character making it, and then handing it back. Because that's the same thing, same concept as gathering things, getting a guildie to make it for you with your resources. You're just not having to find the guildie to do it in that case. I feel that that's a reasonable place to land on that, and I might add that into the rules. Got to figure out how, because I got to keep my hardcore up. It's got to stay hardcore. So, but yeah, I did, and I really thought about that when I handed the starter water from my druid to my monk and used tea that my monk had gathered to make traveler's tea to give back to the druid. And that triggered me to think about it. So my decision was, I'll go ahead and do that because I was already in the middle of doing it. But I'm not going to drink that until I've gathered the tea on the druid. So the druid still has to gather the tea leaves. And as I get the amount of tea leaves I needed, I can drink that much of the traveler's tea. When I've gathered the full 40 that I used to make it, I'll hand that over to the druid, or to the monk I mean, and it'll be a done deal at that point. Anything else, if I want something on the druid, or on the druid that the monk can make, the druid needs to provide the resources. If I want something on the monk that the druid can make, the monk needs to provide the resources. That's what I'm looking at as. Even though I'm playing them both, it's still me earning them, because if I don't, I can run around on the monk, kill things so much faster, get so much more resources. It's essentially twinking if I don't. Now granted, it's being twinked by a hardcore character. That's one of the things we're trying to avoid. It's not just that we don't want twinking from outside of this hardcore group. We really don't want the twinking concept. The sharing within each other as we level, I'm fine with that. But I don't want to see, if we reach level 20, somebody saying, okay, well, we got this really great weapon out of Halnir. We got Rip Smack. Let me hand this to somebody's level 1 warrior. I don't want to do that. If we get a Rip Smack, I would like to say, okay, who do we have that can use, like, the blackened wood baton? I'm pretty sure the group got that while I was in the Goblin Caves. The bloodstained hand wraps, however, somebody handed to me right before we were going in, essentially. But I was the only monk here. It was either me or nobody, and it's essentially giving a level appropriate item to that class within your guild that can use it. That seems reasonable. I gave the armor to the person who was giving me stuff, even though they didn't collect it, but they're also proactive. I never asked Dettermock to give me anything. He sent me a tale last night asking what sort of things I could use for crafting, and I basically just said, I mean, any of the given level, I just said like cotton or any of the vegetable, fruit, food, meat items. So he's been bringing me those. Because he's bringing me stuff, I have no problem at all making something for him. It's probably not a fair trade, but it's a trade, and over time, we're both happy with it. It's fairish. But yeah, I do definitely, I'm leaning hard toward the keeping what a character gathers on the character, even if you're running multiples. So, let's see if I missed anything in here, because I really don't multitask. If I'm even thinking and talking about something, you'll see I will typically just stop, because if I don't, I'll run off a ledge or do something foolish like you see on Joppa streams, and I try not to look that foolish. Sucks only found Moon Lily, good spot is outside, BRK and AVP. Maybe. Yes, I agree with the Dettermock. That sounds deadly risky at this point. Alright, we're gonna just get back into the middle of town. Like, even though I'm going to have the druid reach level 10 fairly soon, I would imagine, I'm not even planning on having the druid cast so on my monk. I really am trying to avoid even having them interacting much at all when I'm playing them. On the other hand, I will have no problems with the monk tossing out buffs to everyone running around. But I don't want to do it on myself. I don't want it to be something that becomes a crutch for me. Alright, so we've got those. I'm actually thinking this is already getting full. If I keep focusing on specific creatures to either get first crafting materials, because I need to get more bags. And while again, like I said, the monk had materials to make more bags, had extra bags even probably. I don't want to use those. I want to keep them separate. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to go ahead and move this over here. We're going to make it the first bag in my bank because it's heavy. Typically I do about right there for that. This will be my first bag here. So we have now the same amount of inventory space that I had before on me. I don't need those here on me. I don't need more than a stack of. Honestly don't even need to keep those on me per se, but I typically do. But for now I won't, because this will just give me more room and less weight to carry around. I'll put them there. All those will go over. I will keep the food and drink on me. That only makes sense. I already drank one. I can drink another. But I'm still good. I'm pretty sure that if you're sitting, you can go through your food and drink much slower. Because I was sitting here for quite a while there, doing all that on the monk, and that's not gone through very much. So that's something I probably want to test that actively at some point, like set a timer and just sit for an hour, and then set a timer and stand for an hour, and set a time with auto run for an hour at some point and see how much food and drink you go through. But I am losing my buff already. Okay. So we're gonna come. Now, what do I want? I want to get. The key thing is still time effectiveness. Let's change it up a little. Let's do still level 4. So let's do wasps, because I think they're really good for a combination of needed resource and coin. So wasps are going to be my primary. As long as there are wasps in an area, I will be killing them. I'm also now at the point where as long as I have a reasonable amount of mana at the start, I could have 3 wasps jump me and then get a 4th one late in the fight and still survive it, because I have a heal that actually does something. Let's come over, get these over here. Actually, it's up there. Okay. Let's go ahead and get the heal going here, because I think I might get 2 if that one's close enough. Oop. For a second, thought I got 3. The other one and then even the one further back all just kind of moved at the same time. Take that one out and we'll take this one down. Take another 2 on, I imagine. Nope. Nope. Yep, we still got 2. The other one moved away, and I need to not burn through all my resource because I want to go ahead and pop this when I can. It's 150. And it's just looks like it's grayed out because the color scheme it uses. Heal up a little on this one. I think I want to get a dagger for my druid. Not necessarily the best weapon I can get, but the fastest I can get. Okay. So do you guys hear the Pantheon music in the background from the other account that's sitting there? No simultaneous play like I couldn't do with my shaman and say ranger to make it make to kill. Yeah, I definitely agree and should probably include that in the rules, mostly because of Joppa. If it wasn't for his stance, I probably wouldn't see the difference. Your basic UI essentially probably increasing your odds of surviving one character, but also increasing the odds of killing both if something goes wrong. But definitely I do understand and acknowledge Joppa's stance on boxing. So it probably would be nice to tweak that into the rules. You can't hear the other startup music? Okay, let me go ahead and end that then. Which means pretty much have to quit out. Now we're back where I want to be. I mean, it's not the worst music, and at least my volume isn't blowing people away like Joppa's does on occasion. But listening to the same thing over and over and over again, it will get old. Yeah, the login's not a big issue. Just takes a little longer. And honestly, given how Joppa's audio's issues appeared out of nowhere for an unknown reason, I'd rather not mess with it. I don't want to have what's happening to him happen to me. The thing I don't like is even at the higher levels, the druid kind of stays a fairly passive combatant. There doesn't seem to be a lot that you have for options for combat. Like, I mean, the biggest thing is you've got the stun/interrupt that is at least a reactive option for you, but if you're not needing to interrupt anything, doesn't do damage, so you're not going to hit it just to try and kill something faster. Just honestly a good thing. It means it's readily available when you do want it. But for the most part, you heal it, you dot it, you might nuke it once or twice, but you don't want to burn through your mana too fast. That was level 5, so I can do that. And there's also another spell I can go by. But I'll do that when I get over in the area, killing off the other hornets there. Actually, I'm gonna reorder that. I'm gonna do that immediately when I'm going to the other area. Whew, for a second I thought it wasn't gonna grab the legend, it's just gonna slide me down. Not that I think it would have killed me, but better not to find out. Okay. Because if this is something useful, like a dot, I want to go ahead and get it. I didn't pay attention as to exactly what it was. I just saw the next spell level was already an 11 after the one level 4 spell. I better hit a gold mine at level 5, or I'm sorry, level 6. I don't expect much at level 5 here. Okay, what have we got? What have we got? Druid Scrolls. Beehive, yes, that should be damage over time. Okay, so that is the first. What? Wow. Somebody. Okay, no. Still, it's okay. I came up to. No, I just bought B. That's a level 6. Can I still afford 53? I can't. I can't. I got stuff I can sell. Okay, sell those. It's the good thing about bees is the vast majority of what they drop is vendor loot, at least. Okay. Whew, I didn't totally screw up there. So, I'm just going to start over. Have it. Leaf skin was the level 5. So, another buff. Useful. But it is level 6 for the dot. You get the one level 5, one level 6, and then you have to wait for 8. You get an upgrade to the talisman. You get the snare. and you get the rest. That's it, at level 8 even. Yeah, druids do need work. I will say that. I will agree with that general sentiment from earlier. Druids do need to be improved on what they get, by far. Yeah, it doesn't even necessarily need to be like getting a lot of great tools, but they need a few more minor ones. We've moved that over there. Okay. So we've got that. We've got our only level 6 ability. And Beehive, we need to get this up and give it to ourselves. And off we go back to probably, I'll finish up these bees, but that might be all the bees I need to kill. Then we've reached a level, I don't like that. I'm still I'm level 5. When I'm in combat, what do I have? My level 1 abilities. That's it. I don't have anything new still at level 5 to help me kill faster. That's something that needs to be fixed. So now let's go ahead and do that. Actually, I got fewer than I thought. Okay. Come on. Nothing. Fine. Let's go ahead and swap. Get that on him and keep killing you. And then come back over here and heal up. I didn't need to swap and put the talisman on, but I wanted the knowledge that I had a talisman already ready that I could use at a moment's notice if it was needed. Of course, when I said I would just kill these over here and probably be done with the hornets, I was expecting I would get some more bee wax doing that. So far, I've not gotten any. There's one. Okay, I got one more beeswax killing them. Well, you know what I'll do? I was considering basically making the toads my next stop. So what we'll do is, I'll start with this one. Gotta start somewhere, right? We'll start with this toad, and then we'll go around the pond. And then whenever the bees are back, or whenever the hornets are back, if I still need more, I will continue to kill them. Right now I still feel that I could use some more beeswax. So that's 10 bank bags after I make 4 for myself. It's not bad. Oh, there's already... Those didn't take long to respawn. Two. Okay. 2's enough. I'm at least comfortable with that level of beeswax now. It's not like I can't get more later on. Actually, what I need to do is, yeah, I need to. Doing the frogs is nice. The frog meat's good to have. What I really want to do though is focus more on tool progression. I need to get better tools. So we're going to start off. Of course, foragers are always nice to kill. Because until you have a 10 slot bag in every bank slot, still a viable place to put a 6 slot bag. So what I want are the boars here, which there don't appear to be any right now. That's always annoying. I am in no delusions of grandeur to think that I'm ready to take on the actual slate hide boars yet with this character. Maybe when I get the dot at level 5, even though that would probably still be a tough fight. But there are other places that you can get the weaker boars to. And there are other things to have to get than the boars. So in preparation, what I can do is come out here. These will all be deer and foxes. But eventually I will get to a place where there are a whole bunch of wolves. Because I do need to get, in addition to just the collection of, how much space have I got? It's a reasonable amount. I will delete the stick in a heartbeat. That's, in fact, I will delete the stick now. Because as far as I know, there's one quest that needs the sticks. They're relatively easy to get. Just kill the goblins when you see them. And they sell for 1 copper. So I have no problem deleting a stick. Geez, okay, we're halfway, no, we're a third of our way to our low quality wolf pelt requirements, which is what I was getting on before I checked to see if I should delete a stick or not. Is that we want to kill wolves because we are going to need 3 low quality wolf pelts. And it is rare, but you can get them on, as you just saw, as low as a level 2 gray howler pup. Actually, correction, you can get them on as low as level 1 gray howler pups. But the gray howler pups are level 1 to 2, I think. They are at least 1 and 2. I don't think they go to level 3. But we'll kill these. It'll get us a little experience. We might even level on these as we're trying to get the pelts. We will get the tattered pelts to make bags. We will get some decent crafting materials, as well as just stuff that'll be vendor trash. So all in all, they're not the worst animal to go after, especially at this point. But it gives time for people to kill stuff over in the newbie yard and maybe get some boar spawns that people don't kill. And if need be, if we have to test ourselves as a level 5 going up against the slate hide boar, we can do that. There are strategies to make that much safer. And when I most likely will be doing that, and I can show you said strategies at the time. Hey, gray howler add, we're okay with that. Let's go ahead and toss a heal on this though, because he's going to have a little bit more hit points. This will take me longer to kill. He's going to hit harder, so it all says let's make sure we stay alive. Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't linger around the entire area at the night at this level, for sure. You can, if you stick to the path by the cliff, you can get to the boars there before the bandit camp right by the water without too much danger of bats and the skelly and whatnot being around there. And since my goal would be at to get, I think for that part of the question, I think you need 5 boar meat, but that's still when you're going up against the actual boars, they have a pretty good chance to drop a reasonable amount of boar meat. Even the young boars, it's not like it's super uncommon to get the meat. But there's not enough young boars around to my liking. Hey Tolmark, thanks for the follow. Welcome. Alright. So still no more low qualities, but I wasn't expecting the low qualities to come rolling in fast. This is a marathon that I'm on here. Because the sooner I can get the low quality wolf pelts and the boar meat, the sooner I can skin everything much faster. Let's see, what do we have up in the cave here? Just a gray howler. Alright, so when that other one roams back out, we'll kill it, and then we'll kill the one in the cave too, since it's just the gray howler. The the named I would have left sitting there if he was up at this point. Okay, you're out. Let's go ahead and get you tagged while you're there. I'll lead with that just in case the other one adds. It does not. Let's get some extra mana back and Nuki again. Tag you. I was willing to just melee you down slowly until you turn toward the thugs. At that point, nope, I'm gonna go ahead and as soon as I got that technique, I was gonna burn it. Alright, still just the one low quality that I've seen. There's not any ore in there. Not that I need to be spreading around what I'm filling up my inventory with at the moment. Okay. Alright, I've only got about 30 minutes left in my stream here. It's coming up on time to walk the dog, and she's definitely giving me the sad puppy eyes, saying, well, aren't you going to walk me? Okay, any more holes up here? Nope. She is a Dalmatian lab and hound mix. The mother was a lab hound. The father, they know, looked like a Dalmatian. And she definitely has that as well. All right. So let's see if maybe we're getting some respawn yet. Is the wolf over here back up? Not yet. Alright, then we will continue on. I am tempted. I know it's rare. Like, super rare. Like, I should probably not even bother going to look. But you can have young boars up on the cliff out by Thrown Fast. So I'm going to clear my throat here in a second. Alright. I don't know how much that's going to help in the long term, but I feel a little bit better right now. But we'll climb up here. I'll do a little run through up here, just looking for young slate-hide boars. And, okay. Apple trees will always entice me. How am I doing on my... Ooh, nope, apple trees are not going to entice me. Because if I do find boars, I don't have a lot of spare room. Hornets, I'm already pretty full on hornet stuff, so hornets will entice me. Skeletons would, but I want boars. Let's get a dark. Well, these should be all the same stuff as the grays. I don't think there's like gray wolf claws and dark howler claws, and I think it's just all wolf stuff. So, okay, the bee is what actually dropped something I didn't already have. How many bees have I killed? Or wasps? And that one drops me something I didn't get yet. Okay. And let me double check that I am in fact still just at one. Yep. Rats. Another hornet. And more non-BWAX. I'll tell you, while I do believe that I shouldn't just go and collect stuff on my monk for my druid, I'm very tempted to log in my monk, just come slaughter all of this, so that it can get like a full respawn and maybe get some young boars to pop. That would technically not violate the rule that I think should probably be in place. It's like, no, I didn't go and kill the goblin for rip smack on another character. I just killed the entire camp 12 times until the name popped. Yeah. I always do all those gathering quests to get the tool upgrades. Because until you're getting somebody that can make better quality tools. Like I think you pretty much have to get up to iron to start beating what you get from the quest. I mean, maybe the bronze might be better than the mid-tier quest version, which is 14 efficiency. The Asherite, I'm pretty sure, is not. But the people that do mining are the ones that have it easy. Well, once they get a topaz to drop. Oh, dang it. I grabbed berries. And then I got another bee item that I didn't already have. Okay, at this point I should just be going back, because even if I did find a boar, I would have to make room to loot it. Not that I wouldn't gladly make room to loot a boar, but I'm also just running 100% the wrong way and I don't see any boars. So what I'll do is we will cut across the bridge. I can sell over there, clear out some of this room, and then I will start heading back to town. You can get some boars right there outside of Avelia on the other side of the bridge. But that'll also bring us back into the newbie area to check to see if any boars have popped, and go to the bank and empty out inventory space. I do have enough. I've got one extra tattered leather already made, so I only need one more tattered pelt to be able to make 2 more bags. So wolf over there. Okay. Alright, so we can sell that, sell that. I'll keep those. I definitely keep. No, that wasn't what I thought. But I do believe I still keep those. That's a material. Sell the wolf paws. Oh, that sense. No, I'm not gonna sell an insight. I can't do it. Will not do it. Sell those. Okay. Especially not on a druid. Okay, so this will probably give me what I need for the second bag. With any luck, it'll give me the second of 3/3 that I need for low quality pelts. Dang it. I'll take the bag. I will go ahead and keep killing these because I do still need the low quality pelts, and it's not like I stop needing the tattered leather after I make 2 more bags. I just don't need that. Ooh, level 6. So do I go ahead and do a sanity check on my ability to kill a slate hide boar at level 6? I mean, I'm halfway there from here already. I probably should. It's also not yet night, so the deadlier things are not around yet. Actually, where that sun is, that's east. It's early morning. What time is it? No. No. That sun is in the east. It is not 6 8. Oh, I used to think the sun was actually on timer with the time. but it's not. Unless they've changed the direction that the sun goes, because the sun used to go east to west. Well, she was right up in my face. So yeah, she's like, come on, give me attention. And then she went and laid down when I ignored her. But she's gonna get her attention here shortly. She'll be all right. Let's see. So they've definitely either they've changed the sun to go west to east, or the sun is no longer synced with the day. So what's going to happen when it hits like 9 p.m. and the sun's like up here still? It's just going to vanish. It's going to go dark. I guess going dark was me thinking vanish slowly. Alright, so give me a boar. Where's the boar? Somebody's killing all these boars. That was a Grey Wolf Howler. We'll kill that. If the tree doesn't get in the way. It did not. Okay. Let's go ahead and get the heal going. So, we're going to have a trick with the boars. Alright, so there's a boar we can kill. Let's see. Alright, good start. It's a yellow con. It's not dark orange. I would like to see, are there any other boars in the area? Because I would like to see if, like, are they all going to be dark or yellow? Are they all, or is, if I get another boar, is it going to be dark or light orange? Is somebody going to kill that boar while I'm looking for more? Because somebody's killing boars, clearly. I didn't really like that boar for its positioning anyway. I didn't want to kill it first. Because of reasons, I would rather kill another boar that's more location friendly for me. So that's also yellow con. I don't want to play with the trapper. Ow, he's just coming all the way out here. Alright, so I had to cough again there. Alright, I should be able to avoid the trapper aggro even at this level. And we do. He's still down there. So what I'm looking for, okay, so all the boards have been yellow, so most likely they are 1 or 2 levels above me. Hopefully this one is 1 level. Oh, we got a better one. The further away from any other boar aggro, the better. Now what I want to find is I want to find a place where I can engage it at range and then cut off its charge. So we come over here and we're going to lead off with a nuke, and then we're going to get around the rock so it can't charge me. And we're going to run. And we're going to keep running. And we're going to keep running. And we're going to keep running. And we're going to turn. And now we're going to drop our talisman on it, hopefully. Yes, I got it off barely. And we're going to fight. And the reason why we did that is we're prepping our evac. If things go poorly, especially with something like a boar that can charge and stun you, you don't want to have to run its full 200-foot reset path. But this is actually looking pretty good here. I'm refreshing that. I don't have to, but I'm doing it anyway. Believe it or not, this is going well. Because I've been kind of wasting my mana a bit. I need to not do that, and we'll pull this off. So I'm letting myself get low. Okay, that's low enough. We'll toss that on. That will shield me from any further attacks. I will heal up some with my talisman, and then it wears off and heals me up again. But I definitely burned through mana, so I'm going to stop using my technique for a minute because I am lower on mana than I would like, and we're going to get it to where I can pop that and get my mana up a little bit more. I do want to refresh talisman. I need to just stay away from the nuke for right now. I was a little too loosey-goosey with the nuke at the start. Getting ready to go ahead and hit that again. And heal up. Oh, this fight might have also gone a little bit easier had I, memorized the level 6 dot that I have sitting in my inventory bag, waiting for me. That might have also made the fight a little bit easier. But, we can't do everything right. Okay, the talisman's wearing off, but this guy's honestly going to start running soon. So we're going to toss that on me again, and we're just going to keep nuking here. Well, I definitely call out my own mistakes publicly when I realize I've made them, because yes, if you can't learn from your mistakes, then there's no point in making them. And while I would much rather not make them, if I make them, I would much rather learn from them. Alright, let's go ahead and burn this nuke here since it's almost dead, and we have killed a boar. So yes, we know we can. And then after we skin this, which was the most important thing to do, because while we had plenty of time, we didn't want to not skin it and let it rot. So we got 2 tattered pelts. Not horrible, but it's not boar meat either. And well, let's open this up, and let's get our dot up. And I typically move my dot a little bit further back. Alright, so how are we doing? A fair amount of inventory space, but I don't know if I want to keep killing those boars solo. So it's a lot of time. While we can do it, it's certainly not the safest thing we can do right now. And night's rolling in, even though the sun was over there. It's clearly either set in the east or it disappeared in the middle of the sky. One of the two. I didn't watch it. I'll have to see if the sun rises in the west, maybe. But that did not used to be the case. It used to rise in the east and set in the west in Terminus. Alright, well, I guess you feel like dying, because I'm not going to wait to go around you. Let's go ahead and see what kind of damage our dot does right now. Yeah, fair amount. Certainly it's enough to be useful. little disappointed. I mean, I would rather swap. I would want my dot at level 1 and get the nuke at level 6 than the other way around. I mean, if a Dire Lord can get a level 1 dot, why can't a Druid? Especially when you consider, early levels, that's when you need to be more frugal with your mana. As you gain level, you should start getting more free with it. It makes sense to say you get the dot first. I think that's honestly feedback post worthy. Because it's just, I mean, granted, it's going to be a weaker version probably, because if they want this to be the level 6, drop its damage, you'd get it at level 8 or so instead. You would get an upgrade that would be about this, maybe a little bit more damage. But it definitely, the start of the Druid has not felt nice. It's adequate, but I wouldn't say it's good. You can deal with only having a talisman to heal for the first 3 levels. It's not nice. You saw that I was in a fight that if I had had any kind of heal other than talisman, I would have lived, because I had plenty of mana, just had no other way to heal. So I can live with that, but this feels wrong. It's backwards. It really needs to be the dot first and then the nuke later. Just needs to be that way, period. Before I go mucking around. I think you can have boars at night. Honestly, sometimes it's hard to keep track. But since I'm not certain that you can't have boars at night, I'm going to at least come and look and see if there's a boar up anywhere. There was blackberries here, though. Always harvest blackberries. Rule number 1 of Pantheon. I do make the blackberry sparkle, especially on any melee. That's the primary drink. And then you also have the rabbit skillet, I think is the name of it. It's rabbit and blackberry meat as like a go-to universal default food that improves your run speed. And then I want to say there's something else that's even outside of food and drinks that it's used for, but I can't think of it right now if there is something. Alright, well, we got back in town. We ended up with full on 18 pelts, so I've got, call it 20 because I've got the 1. I'm 4 pelts short of being able to make an extra bag. Oh well. Yep. So let's go ahead and actually only making 2. I'll do that. I'll do, let's do it this way. We'll make this 16. We'll put those over here. Just kind of get them out of the inventory if I'm not making anything with them. The Celestial. Actually, that was the Insight one. So these will all go over there. I'll go ahead and put that over there. That went into the bag, I assume. Let's get that out of the bag. I want to see that right now. We are definitely filling up here, so we are at the point where I'm hitting enough different mobs, and because I hate wasting stuff that might be needed in crafting later. I am an absolute hoarder. Guarantee it will not argue the point ever. But see, I've got one empty spot right now, so I have a couple extra bags. Those will of course be bags I carry until the next time I drop stuff off at the bank. I may have to convert one of my carry bags into a bank bag. Most likely I'll be able to make more bags at that point as well, so it's not going to be a huge issue. But we'll come over here, we'll make a couple extra bags. Yeah, cabbage wraps are a very popular food among the casters. Let's see here. We want to sell those. That'll take care of that. And we have to come over here because only over here can we make the tattered pelts. Oh, dang it. Dang it, dang it, dang it. I mentally wanted to do something. I thought, okay, I'm going to do this next. And then I started doing something else. So we will finish making those. We have our 8 leathers. Then we have to leave to go back over to the bank. Because it's like I was splitting the pelts and I was thinking next I need to get the twine. And what did I do? I said, okay, let me put other stuff in the bank now instead. But I need 4 twine. Though actually I think I have, yeah, more twine there, so we'll keep that as the full stack of 30. Alright. Back over. And now we can make 2 rucksacks. I also meant to go ahead and dump the extra wax and only keep 2. Okay. But I actually never did that at all. So there we go. Okay. So we have an empty inventory. We have, make sure it really doesn't matter 99% of the time, but on the 1% of the time that it would, I don't want to be confused when I manually go to open this bag, because when I had them all open it was here, so I thought it was that bag. I manually go to open the bag and what I'm looking for isn't there because the bag's off over here. Alright, so I said I had about 30 minutes left. It's been about 30 minutes. We got back into town. So we, on the 5th try overall, the 4th with a new name, or I'm sorry, the first with a new name. We successfully managed to make the run from Wild's End all the way out here. We did that safely. We proceeded to start killing stuff, and then we fought some wasp, and one wasp pull turned into 3, and I was like, okay, I got this. And then 3 wasp pulls added a 4th, and I was like, nope, I don't have this anymore. And I went splat. And as much as I didn't want to have the character die at all, I've come to accept the concept of I had someone that was willing to come and res me had it been needed. It wasn't, not only was it not needed, but it was not technically feasible to do. The spell literally would not work. So because of that, I am continuing on the character. I was really borderline on just stopping. But I feel okay about saying there was somebody who was going to come and res me had I needed it. So therefore, essentially that's meeting the resurrection requirement as much as is possible under the circumstances. So I'm okay continuing on the character. Run around, we have collected a need to, you know what I'm going to do, I'm not going to do it yet. I know what I can do. So I have 5 tea leaves. I've drank 1 of my traveler's tea already. What I'm going to do is say that the tea that I have on me is the tea I have available to drink. Because I don't want, I made those with tea leaves that my monk had. I had not gathered the tea leaves myself on this character, so I don't want to drink those yet. So I've got 1 more that I can drink, so I need to start getting more tea leaves soon. I'll need to focus on the vegetable patches for a little while, or at least not ignore them when I see them. Because I am borderline to where, let me sit, because like I said, I think that burned down the, I could probably, I'm borderline on whether or not drinking one would fill me and waste some or not. I think I could drink one and it wouldn't waste any, but it's close. I could definitely open this up and eat one of those. That feels like a little bit more than half, which would mean that they were about the same, so drinking one of those would probably be wasteful, and I don't want to do that. But we'll wait. And but anyway, as I was saying, the monk made the drinks with his own tea, so I don't want to drink these until I've gathered the tea myself. At which point, I feel it's safe to now say I have gained the resources that were used to make the tea. I can drink it. Once I've gotten all 40 that are used to make the stack, I will hand it over to the monk, and that's a wash. And any further drink or food that I have made for me will be gained prior to them being given to me. So it will be an actual trade instead of being forwarded, essentially, this, or loaned the stack of tea. But we're going to call it now. I appreciate you guys for hanging around. Hope I gave some tips on how to handle things. Like maybe somebody found how I took the board down to be useful. I like to, when I'm doing something dangerous, I like to get that lead off run so that when it's time to call him and say, no, I'm going to lose this, I just have a nice single run, single use of the stamina bar to get away, and it's a lot more likely to get away when you do that. But anyway, as I was saying, thank you for showing in. Take care. And as always, GG.